Good day today, that's what I say. I'm enjoying this lovely little here, honestly, I don't know. Car's all activated again. Payday was fat and huge and juicy. It was a nice fat payday today. It was like, I just did not realize how amazingly juicy it would be. And I was very happy about that. Nothing says a good day like a fat juicy check. And it also like making someone's day too. Some random lady came over and was just like, this person being very rude to me about this whole thing, you know, about this like weird sale that's going on. And I rung it up to see like, okay, well, let's put your card in, let's see what's up with it. And it went through. But for some reason, like the other dude that was helping her initially was just like, no. Like you have to like have it all ring up in a separate thing or something like that, and made her come back to our area for some reason. And even though there's nothing like wrong, she literally could have just had it ring up, and it would have went down to what she was trying to say to him. So I was able to make her day unintentionally, basically, just by just ringing her stuff up. What else was good about today? Oh, I also was riding my bike a little bit today to kind of warm up for Loud Live tomorrow. And, oh, I'm so excited for riding that whole thing now. It's been a while since I rode it, and it rides super, super smooth. It goes from like 0 to like 30 quick, basically. I'm just like, oh, sweet. Hell yeah. Don't have to really work too much when riding my bike. Fuck yeah. I was a little worried about maybe having to like, like get a, gear, like, and like push it, but no. So, I dig that. Positive day. Also, got some lyrics written down and shit. Add some progression to another song I've been working on a little bit. Oh. And Gravity is now wanting to have its opinion said. The fuck? What the hell is that all about? Ugh. Okay. I don't know what could have possibly fallen there, or how that cavalcade started, but whatever. You don't mind? What a silly little dog. This dog likes tiny little dark caves. Silly. Silly little mod. Let's see what's going on for the two. Even for the Reddits as well. No fun little ass shit. Wrestling. Pull through at first, see if that works. So there's a fat crane fly over here. I heard a little bug. Here. What's up? What's going on here? There's just like... There really is not that much going on, is there? Seriously. Place. Dude, even Reddit is literally kind of full of this fucking stupid sub shit, bro. Oh my god. My lord, this is really driving me nuts with all this fucking submarine shit, dude. Oh my god. I'm so done hearing about it. Oh my god. Damn. Damn, devil, what you gonna do about this? Wow. Take that, devil. The devil saw me with my head down and thought he'd won. So I said, hey, man. This is literally like something you would see like your fucking like 65-year-old fucking like boomer uncle or some shit would like post on his Facebook. Oh my god. Wow. That is just straight up some boomer shit. My god. Wow. That was just... Man, I love, like, boomer-ass Reddit memes. They're just fucking glorious. They're the ones that are, like, truly exceptional. Surely some decent top quality memes. Oh, here. I have the most goofiest fucking thing in my pooch. This silly ass little mutt. I don't get this dog. Grabbed some coffee before I started my stream today, and he was just like, he plopped right here. Of course, he followed me, you know, once I started doing my stream, but he was just plopped to fucking shit. Just hung out there for a little bit, and he was like, blunk. Just became zonked and zonked out. This is like, wow, dog. You silly fucking thing. And also, sometimes I'll wake up with him there, too. In that corner. So I'll get his little fucking feet in my face, and I'm just like, what the fuck? And then I'll, like, start kind of, like, you know, recognizing what's there, and I'll realize, oh, it's just Sukov's fucking feet in my face. And it's just like, really, dog? I mean, why? Why? Luckily, this time around, that wasn't the case, but oh my god, he does that. And it do truly be annoying sometimes. Because he's just a fucking goddamn goof. Like him liking to be in dark caves, apparently. My dog is a fan of his caves. And it's just adorable. I mean, it's not really that adorable, honestly, just because it annoys me when he blocks the fucking door. Like, if he wants to, like, you know, have himself in there, he can, you know, do that without having to lock the fucking door. Or at least block it, you know. I guess it doesn't necessarily lock it, but it's like he could at least do a little favor and just not block the door. Because that's annoying. Beyond that, he's just a sweet boy. And it's all adorable. I wanted to look at him and see how adorable he is and just being cute, but no. Guess not. Old jerk. There we go. Oh my god. Man, even on the tube. Give it a little peruse to see if there's something for the tube for today. And, I mean, my god. Well, you know, most of it is, of course, about the thing no one wants to shut the hell up about. God, it's dry. I'm so done with it. Oh god, I'm also just gonna realize for tomorrow when Onion Nuggets goes live, oh no, they're gonna probably have a little talk about it, but there's probably just gonna be endless fucking, like people in the chat probably, going off about it or something. I don't know. Man, at this point it just wears me out. I mean, it's like at least at minimal, it's like they understood the fucking risk. At least at minimal. But, I think what really just irks me is just like how it's just so perceived that like the real, travesty is the fact that like a bunch of rich people were in it and died versus the fact that it happened. And it could have actually legitimately been easily prevented due to the hubris of one of those said rich people. So, I mean, that's like why I never truly feel bad about that situation. Or at least totally. Because my lord. Like the CEO of that like company was literally like a libertarian wacko who didn't even believe the idea concept of fucking regulation. I mean, that guy I'm sure shit ain't gonna feel bad for. I mean, it's like, good lord. But there's just like so much, just like, oh, isn't it just so sad and tragic? It's like, not really. Like, can we move on? Now we know what the situation is, and we know what happened, but no, we still got to hear about it. For at least, probably another 5 days. Maybe more. And even when a lot of news moves on from it, there's still going to be a couple people every now and then still talking about it. And I've also noticed that, like, at least, while I was at work during my breaks, that there's been a shitload of people looking at, like, different things about, like, vessels sinking and stuff like that. Like, there's, like, a huge interest in people, like, getting into that shit right now because of this. And now YouTube's algorithm is showing it, and, like, even there's all sorts of fucking... like, videos either, like, tangentially or directly related about this whole, like, Titan thing, or it's like, wow. This is literally engulfed fucking everyone's goddamn zeitgeist. Man, it just really gets kind of annoying, especially when it's just so bloody obvious about what the real issue is on that. Like, lack of safety standards, lack of regulation, like, basically billionaires not being held accountable, or at least, CEOs not being held accountable in this case when it comes to their, like, utter insane, like, ideas about eschewing and disregarding regulation and safety standards. Like, I mean, I don't know, it seems like there's a lot of glaring, obvious issues about it. But, it's just from my general, like, viewing, of media's just fawning interest in this shit. It's just all basically just like, oh, the heartstrings must be pulled for the, sad fate of what happened to the rich, to these rich people. And one researcher person, and then one teenager. It's like, yeah, those two people I feel bad for, but like everyone else, I don't, because like, I mean, one of them was directly the reason and at fault as to why this was, you know, the situation. I think they even had like a faulty broken sub for like one of their 60-minute interviews, like immediately after the shit happened when 60 Minutes was with them. Like, and like the Redditors are all fucked up. It's like, oh my god. Like, it's all like y'all fucked up that bad. To the point where like even when you got like a major news outlet showing up to do a whole report about that, your subs are so all fucking weirded out and walked out and not properly maintained. It's just like, I mean, Jesus Christ. There was just like no sense of like what, you know, like, you know, safety standards are at all. God damn it. Which, I mean, unfortunately, that's just kind of like the sad normalcy of a lot of fucking, you know, like CEOs and rich elites. They don't care about safety standards and regulations because it impedes on their profit. Well, we just cannot allow that. I wonder if that little mutt is gonna ever feel the need to try to get out of that room. Probably not. Probably not, honestly. Here, is there at least something else besides this fucking doomed ass sub? And, wow. Shocker. Not really. It honestly does just kind of annoy me. I mean, it's like, there can't be anything else that, you know, could possibly, you know, be going on news-wise. Like, I'm pretty sure there has to be, you know, to, you know, like, considering, like, you know, with the whole, like, I like how, like, a lot of that whole diamond thing, by the way, is just kind of fallen to the wayside, at least temporarily, because of the whole sub. It's like, my god. Man. People just love a good, like, you know, bleed it leads story when it comes to shit. Ugh. So, little message real quick, y'all. There. Got a little comms posted. It's my little. So my friend had talking earlier. It was actually my friend Harley. For some reason, he just cannot get his fucking truck started, apparently. He's tried to, you know, get new battery in it, whole shebang, and nothing has apparently worked. It's like, damn, Harley. Pretty sure at that point, there has to be something else wrong with it, like an electrical cable or something. Because evidently it ain't the battery. But from what he says, apparently it still cranks over, but it just won't start. But I'm assuming that would mean that by proxy, that means there's a bad cable or some shit, right? I mean, or something. Or maybe it's loose or not set correctly. I don't fucking know. But still, evidently, something ain't right. Something ain't connected properly. Alright, I'm getting that dog out of that fucking room. Hey, buddy. Bro, hey. Doggo. Seriously? Really? What is about this morning you love so much? What is there? Okay, whatever. Alright, whatever. That dog's just fucking stubborn. Stubborn ass dog. Man, let's got the door open, but I mean, like, goddamn, that dog is stubborn. Stubborn as a bag of rocks, bro. My lord. Just what a goofy ass little mutt. What a little freak. I'm gonna go back on rant. See what else is going on here. Let's say, and what the fuck? Oh boy, what's this? Moms for Liberty. Parent Brigade. The Parents Brigade. Parent Advocacy for Unifying, Educating, and Empowering. Like, what? I'm pretty sure that, like, the idea of, like, Moms for Liberty, you know, being, like, hardcore against, like, education and fucking, like, you know, basic science and education, of, like, just sexual identity or gender identity shit. I'm pretty sure that is not about, like, the idea of educating or empowering. Wait, okay, wait, there's... He alone who owns the youth gains the future. Wait, that literally is a Hitler quote. Wait, so like this other fucking website? Someone they name for it push this shit? Oh my god. Dude, what like, so, yeah, I mean, like, they're just wearing the shit on their sleeve at this point. I mean, they kind of already were, but... Like, they're able to just, like, openly, like, state that basically, like, yeah, we're essentially, just fucking Nazis. We're willing to, like, openly quote Hitler quotes and shit like that. Doggo soon to be Lilith MC. Hey, what's up, man? And I'm trying to at least, you know, find whatever little fucking shit there is that it isn't about that fucking goddamn sub that's annoying the shit out of me. And what I'm finding at least is kind of like gems to an extent. Oops. Just listen to never do something just to please others. Oh, what's this? Aunt of the 19-year-old Pastor Submersible says he was terrified before the trip to Titanic, but he went to please his dad because the trip fell over Father's Day weekend. Wait, so this kid, like, was he to please his dad who was passionate about the lore of the Titanic? What the fuck? So why didn't the dad go then? Like, I mean, why did the kid go? Like, I mean, what the fuck? I mean, it's just like, if the dad was so interested, why didn't he go? I mean, at minimal with his kid, I guess. Like, what, was there not enough room? Which I guess didn't really matter. But still, it's like, dude, I mean, like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that kid definitely would have been pretty fucking, like, terrified. I would too. I wouldn't want to be in that situation. Fucking hell. Come on now, sir. Get the fuck out. I thought they both went. Well, did they? I don't know. I thought it was just a kid. Well, maybe both of them went. I really don't know. But either way, still, it's just like, I mean, it just does not make it exactly, you know, any better. The last sauce would be, fuck you, dad, I'm haunting your ass. But yeah. It would be for me. Also posted a rant. Can Texas speech channels just stop already? That's 3 or 4 narration requests I've gotten. I've been from channels like these. Granted, one did legit sound like an actual person from them, but there are more listening more than those things are up either. And messages like a I like your finish area. It will sure create 5 things with some of these channels to get thousands of views. It's not a crazy amount, but I've seen some of the close to I heard a static speech voice for a few seconds. These people not only tolerate for half an hour, but also read my meme. So I refuse to get by the channels for live nerfs. So, it's already a problem normally with bigger channels. That, yeah, it looks like even someone else is like, yes, these probably should just be banned. Fuck the shit. Never give a punishment or innocence. They just sound terrible and makes my stories feel cheap. I put a lot of effort in the rhyme. It's the same when you read them. Just so, yeah. I mean, honestly, I tend to agree. I mean, if you're gonna do, like, these narrations of other people's stories, I mean, at least put, like, a little effort into it, besides just some basic-ass, like, you know, fucking text-to-speech shit. Rise down the ocean like in Creepshow. Yeah, it started getting a little notoriety. It's good shit. I'm actually kind of excited for tomorrow too, because I've seen these folk channels popping up everywhere now. Well, I think it's just because they're tapping into like some elements about the algorithm that, you know, boosts within that type of content they're in. I'm sure that's probably it. They're probably like, you know, figuring out a way to, like, you know, just manipulate the algorithm to just boost their shit, and a part of it is just put minimal effort in. Which sucks for people that actually do put fucking effort into shit. Because honestly, like, I mean, I will notice every now and then, like, YouTube will probably recommend me some stuff from smaller channels. And actually that's how I found, like, some niche memes and stuff before. And honestly, I don't know, and actually some obscure bands too. And honestly, it's just like, I mean, you know, like, I mean, I just kind of wish that there would, you know, be some more recognition for some of those channels, at least more boosting of that, because I could tell that at least, you know, for some of these people, they actually do kind of put work into content to make. I mean, like, legitimately, actually, like, put their full fucking heart out, but yet don't get nearly as many views as someone who, you know, is, you know, not putting nowhere near as much. I wouldn't mind so much if they would fucking pay for stories. Well, yeah, that too. It's like, hey, it's okay if I compensate you, you know, like, you know, so much, you know, to, like, you know, narrate on a stream or something? Is that what it all comes down to? Yes. I mean, it's honestly legit understandable. I mean, at the very minimal, that's the reason why we have, like, copyright and fair use, I mean, to some extent, is to be like, hey, you know, is it cool if I, you know, at least either transformatively or with permission, you know, share this, or, you know, or to some extent, you know, like, I mean, or at least, you know, on some basic ground, like, have some sort of level of, like, you know, public availability. Like, for example, like music, I would argue that, you know, especially what I'm doing right now with having a music background, that would be considered within the fair use, and frankly, at least as it does stand alone, it does, to an extent. Because, I mean, it's not, like, the predominant thing. Like, I mean, you can tell there's a song playing, but you can't tell the exact specific song because I'm talking over it. I mean, you know, so it's just like, yeah, I mean, well, you probably could, especially if you recognize it, but, I mean, it's not exactly, I mean, especially what I listen to, it's not going to be stuff people immediately recognize unless they happen to be in the same interests of bands that I listen to. Which, at least around here, not usually. They just forked over like $50 per story. Yeah, and I think that's fair. I mean, you know, just like a little something, something. I mean, you know, because, like, you know, I imagine if, like, someone's, like, an editor for someone's, like, YouTube channel or something like that, I mean, I'm sure it's more based off, like, kind of a commission thing. And for, like, smaller channels, I'm sure it's probably, like, between 50 to 100, maybe 150, 200, depending on the video, too, and content and shit, but nonetheless, I mean, it's just, like, you know, just something a little simple, you know, when it comes to, like, a transaction like that, when it comes to, like, hey, you know, I get $50 and you can use, you know, my story, or, you know, use my labor for editing your content or something like that. I mean, whatever the fuck. I just wish people would just be more, like, sincere about it. It's kind of why I don't really dip my toe into it, because I honestly, like, I mean, if I really wanted to, I could get into things like editing and stuff like that, or even, like, you know, make some basic beats to, like, you know, like, kind of sell to people if I really wanted to, like, if I really wanted to. But it's like, it's, I mean, there's just a, I mean, to a certain extent, because I've even heard, like, you know, the guys on DFF talk about before that, like, to get someone who actually is, like, good, but also is consistent and, like, you know, professional about it, it can be kind of hard. I mean, you'll get people who are good, but sometimes never totally, like, consistent, and then you'll get a lot of people who, you know, are, like, consistent, but not necessarily great, you know, so, or then you get people who are good, but just don't really put, like, the effort to, you know, make it more professional in a sense. You know, so it's tricky. I mean, I honestly would probably be a lot more, like, consistent with it, but and even then, it's like, there's also, like, some people who are going to be super, like, strict about shit, and maybe I, you know, want to at least have some sense of, like, creative liberty. I mean, because it's like, you gotta at least let the artist have a little bit of creative liberty when it comes to something. Like, I mean, because as an artist, if you're going to commission me for something, I mean, there should at least be some inference that there will be at least a little creative liberty on my part. Because the whole idea is that you're commissioning me for, you know, broadly the art and the art style, right? Like, that, at least that's how I think. And the idea is, like, as they're working on it, show you the work in progress and everything, you know, as things change, or as things, you know, add on to whatever you're working on, you can, you know, add different things, be like, hey, I, you know, kind of prefer it was like this a little bit, and they can change it up. But there at least should just be a basic level of, like, you know, letting the creative, like, freedom, you know, flow a little bit for the artist. Because if anything, it will probably just, like, frankly, honestly, especially from what I've seen, turns out a better product, frankly. Whether music or, you know, just, you know, some art piece or, you know, even a story, honestly. I mean, even with, like, movies, like, you'll see, like, directors who tend to be, like, super, like, hardcore strict and shit, but then you'll get, like, actors who are, like, very stubborn and assholey and shit, and just, like, do their own thing, but, you know, because they do kind of do their own thing a little bit, it actually adds more value to the overall production than what the director was initially trying to force. I mean, or sometimes the other way around. Sometimes, like, it can be a director trying to get an actor to do something, even though they're not totally, like, you know, great at it, but, like, you know, kind of force it out of them a little bit in a way. I mean, it can go both ways in that way, too. So these people that are especially off praise about this best turns out you can't pay rent with pats on the back. Well, no shit. Yeah, duh. I mean, it's nice. I mean, hell, at least having like a little tip jar would be, you know, and like donating to that's nice too. Because I mean, you know, at least the last time I was kind of doing that predominantly with like local artists and stuff was at like that furry con I was at. Because they have a dealer's den where there's all sorts of artists and all sorts of shit. In fact, that's where I got the shirt and this necklace I have on right now. Like, I got it from at the local dealer's den from 2 different people. And on top of buying their stuff, I gave them a couple dollars tip, you know, because like what I'm buying, that money like pays for their livelihood, and the little extra tip, you know, does too. I mean, it's like, cause I mean, overall, I mean, like they're not necessarily just doing like, you know, like a standard job like I am, like where their pay is relatively consistent, right? Like, I mean, they kind of have to, you know, in a way, you know, unfortunately kind of stress a little bit, and, you know, which is struggle of an artist, you know, about like whether they've made enough for the month to be able to pay things like rent and shit, because sometimes they can't. I mean, that's why a lot of, at least for musicians, a lot of them will go out there and busk, you know, and stuff like that, or, you know, or for like painters or, you know, people that draw and stuff will go out and, you know, like, you know, be on the street and be like, hey, do you want like portrait of you or something, you know, $15 or something like that, cheap but quick, you know, a little something simple. I mean, you know, every now and then, like, some, you know, get those type of people in some cities and shit, and they can be pretty fun, especially if it's done by a good artist. So, I mean, you know, it's like, that's just kind of like the overall struggle of an artist. I mean, regardless of what like art form you go into, it's just like you'll always, you know, see that very similar struggle. Whether, you know, an author or a musician slash composer, or, you know, a painter, or, you know, someone draws, whatever the fuck. I mean, you know, there's always that overlapping struggle that every artist has to deal with. See people complain to an author that they were charging for stories. I'm sorry, were you giving them money before? No, then shut it. I mean, like, really? Like, what the fuck did he think a bookstore is? I mean, starving artists, yeah, for real, dude, the common unfortunate trope, man. I mean, that's kind of why, at least in the past, I've been, you know, like, not really as, like, I don't know, I guess, what's the word, like, you know, incentivized, really, to kind of, like, you know, go into art and shit, but I'm getting back into it again, honestly. You know, my creative, brain has been stirring up a little bit, so, I mean, and a lot of it's just because, you know, more my main ambitious attitude lately, but a part of that is just because, I mean, that's also part of the struggle for an artist. It's like sometimes you just get, you know, disenfranchised with it to an extent, I mean, because of just, like, how tough it can kind of be, because people, like, in a way, just take your shit for granted. It's like, oh, well, like, why ain't it free, or, I mean, why ain't it as good it could be, or this and that. It's like, I mean, it's like, I don't know, because I'm barely making ends meet here anyway, and my mental health probably ain't great. I don't know, why don't you take a clue, buddy? It's just like Jesus, you know? It's like, I wonder why. I mean, the thing is, I see it, I mean, like, I'm sure it's pretty common there, but, like, I mean, not to, like, you know, bring up the furry thing again, but at least, like, in the online furry community, oh my god, dude, this whole thing about, like, you know, bitching about artists and stuff, oh, dude, you don't even realize how bad, dude, it can really get. Like, because there are some artists that, I mean, even in my opinion, frankly, I do think they kind of probably overcharge to an extent. Because there are, like, some artists that, like, for art pieces I've seen other artists of similar quality charge, like, a couple $100 for it, that they'll charge, like, literally damn near, like, a fucking grand for. And it's just like, fuck. But, like, I mean, there's always, like, fucking, like, on the, like, different furry forums and shit about stuff like that, about, like, oh my god, they're charging too much, and this and that, blah, blah, blah. Oh my, dude, it's just holy fucking Christ, dude. I mean, I'm sure, like, whatever you probably gotta deal with, imagine that, but, like, tenfold. Like, I mean, I've been around the block when it comes to furries and shit, and dude, it's never changed. That shit has never changed. I think a lot of it's just because, I mean, especially online, frankly, a lot of them do tend to be kind of like teenagers or very young adults, like 18, 19 and shit. So I just don't think they really get it yet, right? Like, I mean, that doesn't mean that you can argue that maybe some artists do overcharge, you know, but even then, that's their fucking choice. Like, I mean, you can have their opinion or what, but, like, hey, that doesn't mean that there ain't other artists out there that have similar quality, like I just said. who also offer, cheaper, like more financially accessible means of acquiring the art. And the thing is, there's plenty of art that you can, like, get that's more, like, generic based of, like, direct commission that is also pretty cheap. Like, I mean, that is also really fucking amazing. Like, I mean, I have plenty of it hanging up in my room right now. I mean, so it's just like, I mean, it's all about, like, the market, really, about, like, where, not just, like, where you're looking for, but also, like, like, how you look for it, too. I mean, like, certain, like, environments, so to speak, like, online, or at a dealer's stand at a convention or something like that are going to be different, like, when it comes to pricing and stuff like that for art. Whether it's a story or, just an art piece or whatever the hell, it's all going to be a little different. I mean, that's kind of, I mean, at least if realistically, if there is kind of like a free market, so to speak, on, economically, it would be kind of in the sense of art, just because, like, you kind of have to, kind of, I kind of expose yourself a little bit, to kind of, like, play around with it a little. On both ways, like, you have to kind of expose yourself in a way, like, if you want to consume that art, but also if you want it to be consumed. I mean, it's kind of, in a way, a two-way street. But, I mean, I guess if you want to be consumed, like, in a financial means, I mean, I suppose, because you can, do it publicly and just have your art totally for free. DFF example, but if I go to your channel and see a 30-minute narration, I understand for some channels of how YouTube, the amount of subs and views may not equate to compensation. But if I go to your channel and see 30-minute narration of, like, 6 acts and I'm calling horseshit, yeah. Yeah, no, 100%. No, I agree with you. Absolutely. I mean, I'm just kind of talking more broadly about it, but at least, especially for, like, this specific stuff, oh, yeah, absolutely. Don't charge my stores up front, but asking, other than asking if channels that pay, I'll ask, and sometimes just don't get a response back. Yeah, because as soon as you ask, you're like, I already did it, so whatever, fuck off. Of course, they usually don't. I mean, I guess in a way, that's probably, probably a good idea to, I guess, be a little hardball about that and be like, hey, if you don't, like, compensate me, then I'm gonna DMCA this shit. I mean, don't want to, but to compensate me, then I won't. I mean, I'm sure it probably wouldn't necessarily be something you want to do, but it might, make it a bluff. But if they call it, well, do it. I don't give permission beforehand. So, they just do it anyway. Like, without the permit. Well, then you actually have every right to DMCA them. I mean, if anything, at that point, you actually probably would. Sadly, I don't know if it would do anything, but, I mean, I'm sure if anything, at least probably would, put on YouTube's radar sometimes. Yeah, I'm sure, like, I'm assuming, depending on how egregious it is, like, yeah, I'm assuming that, like, you do. I'm sure if it was just, like, maybe someone doing, like, a one-off, I'm sure it's like, alright, whatever. But if it's like, they've been kind of picking at your shit a little bit. I've had many of my sources on which I say is kind of insulting. It's like, am I not good enough? Well, I mean, I guess in a way now that it's starting to kind of become a little bit of a thing you're noticing and kind of, stewing in your head about it. I mean, I think you're starting to at least get the recognition a little bit there. I mean, you were saying it earlier, you're kind of rising up, a little bit, so. Which actually makes me excited for tomorrow, because, like, when I get all my, homies together, especially my friend Metal T, I'm gonna see, like, like, what his studio setup is, or at least, like, for his recording setup and shit like that is. I want to see if he has, like, some sort of, like, a basic recording setup at his house, but if not, I want to see if, like, I can set something up to where, like, him and I can, like, go to his, like, studio or some shit, like, that might be somewhere else. Because I definitely want to at least invest more into this, like, my whole music project idea. Our channels when he asked if they pay. Peace. Just dematerializes like deuces. Too true. This was on Reddit. What type of potential crazy shit is on the Reddit? Are sure the OP is dead serious. What am I looking at here? Okay. Man, need 4 things to be happy. Fitness. Oh my god, 500 pounds. Wait, that's just 1 dumbbell. So is this dude like lifting 1 ton with 1 fucking arm? Oh my god, yeah, sure, buddy. Family. Okay, that's a little disturbing. That's a little creepy. Freedom. To just explore the mountains or something. And my children literally look at an identical photocopy of me. Oh my god. Faith. Nah. Honestly, like, I need, like, if the only faith that I have is the faith that this shit will eventually just be so relevant I don't have to fucking be exposed to it anymore. Does that count? What have I got myself into? One of my favorite specific image genres, cats that look completely unprepared for realities of parenthood. Oh, poor mama cat. She's like, I regret my entire decision. What a silly fucking cat. Wine cat mom. Oh yeah, definitely be my wine cat mom. Wait, so what's this? Woman yells at a manager for not warming up her pie despite not asking it for it to be warm. God damn it. Where'd it go? There it is.
Can I speak to the store manager? Hi, can I have your name, please? So I can know who I'm talking to. Michelle, and you are the store manager? Okay, like, are you assistant manager or a store manager? Okay, hi Michelle, the assistant manager. My pie is not warm. Can I have a warm pie? Okay, are you going to warm a pie that I just ate out of that was cold, that was freezing cold?
I'm going to throw it in the garbage.
Okay.
What are you doing? Are you, like, videoing me?
I'm wondering...
Dude, this is like... Oh my god, I feel bad for Michelle. She's confused. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, I hate that dude. Like, what is this stupid bitch, like, thinking recording her own, like, Karen stupidity is, like, gonna win anyone over? I'm gonna purposely order a cold pie and, you know, and then demand that it's warm because y'all fucked up, even though I was the one who directly did the order by mistake or purposely.
I just got inconvenienced, had to come back here, and while I'm giving you the frozen pie.
It's not frozen. It's in the refrigerator. It's in the trash. I'll warm it up for you. You've got to put in for 20 seconds.
Remember, can I see the pie, please? Can I see the pie, please?
Oh my god, I have gotten this before. You know what's so fucked up? I'm really feeling this PTSD right now. Oh my god, that line right there is what really actually fucking set me over the edge. Can I see the pie, please? That set me over the edge. Can I see the X, please? Like, the X don't fucking matter. It could be anything. Oh my god, it's like, I see the judges, can I see the tenders, can I see the chicken, can I see the whole rest to make sure it's actually, like, good, and blah, blah, blah. It's like, what the fuck? I just, like, literally made it. It's, like, literally popping hot. What the fuck do you want? Like, oh my, that actually just set me over the fucking edge, dude. Fuck. That you realize how much PTSD you have over this. Oh, man, like, dude, this, like, passive-aggressive Karen shit, oh, dude. I think this gets my gears more so than, like, someone being like, what, you know, like, yelling and shit, right? Like, this shit gets my fucking goat more than anything. Oh, my God. This passive-aggressive bullshit, bro. Oh, my God, dude, that fucking stupid, that shit really just sent me, bro. Oh, my God. Dude. Oh, my God, that really just, like, unleash like the 1,000 Karens that I had to deal with that literally have said that same fucking shit. Oh my god. Yeah, it looks like a pie. It looks just fine. Just shut up and eat it.
Thank you. Is there a fork in the bag, please? Is there a fork in the bag?
How about, like, you know, you get a spoon just, you know, out of more inconvenience sake. I literally would put a spoon in there and say, hey, it's a fork.
No, it wasn't a napkin the first time, but thank you for the napkin.
So she literally did that, like, like, purposely, frankly, from all the looks of it. Like, what a actual fucking Karen, dude. And frankly, I've gotten these people before. Like, I mean, man, like, I mean, there's been, like, multiple different types of people and shit. Some of them are even fucking regulars, dude. And it's like, and I've gotten so used to it to where they actually finally shut the hell up and go away about it. Or at least don't complain anymore. But, like, oh my god, dude. That type of shit, bro. Wow, I did not think that would get my goat. It's like, can I see it, please? I want to make sure you didn't fuck with it. It's like, yeah, because what, because you know someone's going to give you a little extra sauce or some shit and you weren't going to like it? Is that what? Like, oh my god. It's like, well, looking at the food of one of these. a currency detecting microscope. Yeah, she's gonna see if there's any like microbiology going on, you know, growing in there in the refrigerator. See if there's like, you know, a fruit fly egg or two in there and being like, what's going on here? Oh my god, dude, what a fruit, bro. Jesus Christ. Why can't I mute that? I want to make sure it's muted so I don't like have some random ass post from like the ethereal Reddit dimension fucking plan. Okay, there we go. Okay, and we'll just kind of continue cruising now. The very next one. Oh my god, yes. Oh, poor cop. Oh, did someone take themselves? Did someone take themselves?
Are you done? Quit resisting! I'm resisting! Get back!
Oh my god. Wow, so you got like a dude who's not resisting, obviously, and they're like, stop resisting! Mr. Wannabe crayon eating Marine over here is like, get back! Get the fuck back, sir!
I told you you was under arrest! You better fight for it! Put your hands back! Put your back! Yes, sir, I'm done, I'm coming. I swear to God, I'm done. Are you done, Mr.
Oh my god, he shot his fucking hand with the taser! What a fucking meathead, bro.
Are you done?
Dude, he knew he was being recorded. He just looked up and went, oh, well, that was goddamn embarrassing. Fucking idiot.
You didn't have to fight us.
Dude, like, I'm pretty sure he's being kind of casually talking with you. It doesn't sound like he was being violent or resisting. In fact, I'm pretty sure he's innocent for whatever the fuck he was doing. Just to assume. Frankly, because, yeah, black man being literally wrestled and tased by sheriffs, or, well, the sheriffs tasing themselves, but it's like, black man being literally, like, tackled by a bunch of sheriffs. Yeah, I'm just gonna assume the black guy's probably at least innocent. I'm taking, like, a 70% hunch of saying he's innocent. Like, what, did he talk back to them and they didn't like it, so they wanted to detain him? And then, you know, they fucking put his hands on him, and he said, "What the fuck, don't touch me." And he's like, "Well, now you're under arrest. You resisted." And then he started to run, and that probably led to that situation. I guarantee that's probably what happened. Because a bunch of fucking meatheads don't like a black man talking back to a bunch of white wannabe crayon eaters. Actually, not even wannabe crayon eaters. They are crayon eaters. What am I talking about? Marines aren't the only ones that have a diet of crayons. Sheriffs and cops are too. Especially sheriffs. Sheriffs are like the police version of Marines where they eat crayons daily. Without all, like, the, like, side perks of being, you know, of the Marine thing. They don't get that. Even then, I don't think they should really totally get that, but whatever. Oh my... Oh, this is a long one. It was way better because I saw the guy taste himself arresting me. I'll be laughing all the way to the station. Well, to be fair, you didn't see him. He didn't, like, the guy being, you know, arrested or whatever the fuck, for probably no reason, didn't see that happen. Like, so, I guess, I mean, you know, the person recording the video, you know, definitely saw it and got it on video, so that was hilarious. Some Ireland things. A man shouts at girls making a TikTok. A justified Irish cat in their lad.
Get off that fucking club!
What the fuck? He just... Oh my god, he just walked up out of nowhere, dude.
Get off that fucking club!
Get on that phone, bro! I don't even know what he said, prop. Pork? What? And he's my boy just holding a fucking chair, dude. Oh my god, I love it, dude. Just.
Get off that fucking club!
And they're all just like, oh shit, and they all just like scatter. Oh my fucking god, that's hilarious, dude. Oh my god. Oh man, oh wow, that was too funny. Oh my god, he's like my most favorite old man now. Oh wow, he's like my most favorite old man now of all time. Just kick the guy goes for $1 million. Depends on who it is. That'll have to depend on who that would be. At least, you know, yourself. Just like myself. Yeah. I'd probably at least, like, you know, want like 10 million if I was gonna do it for myself. But, you know, if there's, you know, but there's like some people that I'm willing to do it for cheaper though. Dude, no balls. 10 million, you got a deal. I have set the terms. So. Which I mean may be accurate afterward. I mean, how would I, like, specifically, like, kick myself in the butt? Like, what? Just like, you know, basically do, like, this? But I can't, like, get my fucking leg all the way, like, I mean, I guess I could try, but, I mean, like, like your leg isn't really like your foot, like the heel of your foot and shit is really meant to like nut tap. You know what I'm saying? Like unless you got like just insane dexterity, which I'm not the most dexterous person. So I mean like I would literally have to like force my leg up to do it. Unless so I mean how would I even do that? I have to like configure myself in a weird way, and and to do that, I wouldn't even have nowhere near enough force. So, you know what? I probably would do it just because, like, you know what? Like, I would the force needed wouldn't even be nowhere near as bad if like I just like went bam, just did a full kick, like. I don't know. It's because I can't do that full like swing of a kick. Like I have to like contort my leg in a weird way, so it won't really totally work out. So. I mean, I just started actually really thinking about it. You know what? Yeah, I'd do it for $1 million because, like, the energy level wouldn't be nowhere near as bad. It's just a prank. It's just a prank, bro. The prank. What? Donk. Ow. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, I've seen this one. Yeah, this one was on my feed, actually. Somebody else posted it, though. My dad paid me for taking all of his painkillers. Just sitting there smiling like Joker, just like, yeah, I don't feel anything. Which I feel like wouldn't totally be accurate, though. I'm sure you would feel something, but, just a lot of that pain would be numbed away, though. So, which I guess would be a good thing, but, I mean, you'd be still taking the damage. So, once that all wore off, you would certainly be feeling it. You certainly would be feeling that. Have you bothered moving from that fucking corner? Jesus Christ. Like, I can see where you're at. I can see a little fluff peeking out of the bottom of the door. Oh my god. This fucking mud is ridiculous. I don't get why he loves being in dark little corners and being like little caves. Like at this point, like when I come back on my breaks, he locks himself in the bathroom. Like explain, like why? Like what dog does that? Where it's like I come home, it's like, oh, where'd he go? Go to where the bathroom is, see the door closed. I'm like, oh, he's in there. The first few times that's happened, I've dead ass thought like, oh fuck, did he somehow get out? Like it actually put me in panic mode, and then I'll start hearing something from the bathroom. And went, oh, he's actually in there, isn't he? And yeah, he is. So he's fucking ridiculous. I don't get it. It's a spot. Well, it's either that or the laundry room, yeah, or my room. Yeah, it's like 3 little spots. If he can help it. I guess specifically 2, because the reason why he's in the bathroom, I think, is because he would rather be in my room. So, I don't know. I don't get it. He's just so weird. He's truly like the weirdest dog to weird of all time. His behavior is truly strange. Here. Oh, wow. Well, finally, there's I just wanted to peruse to see if there's something, and delusional transfer brings a PowerPoint. A fucking PowerPoint? Okay, I don't want to watch all this, but oh my fucking god, are you kidding? A PowerPoint. Like, what is this, high school? Are you serious? Okay, like, I'm biting the bait because I really do want to see this. Like, it can't be fucking real, bro. A PowerPoint, like, it's like a high school presentation or something. Oh my god, are you at, like, no, fam, no way. There ain't no way. Okay, like, I has to at least see a little bit of this. I didn't think Vosh was kind of getting back into debate stuff again a little bit.
Hey everybody, today we're debating whether or not...
Oh, it's that modern debates guy. I know that guy.
Trans men are men, and we are...
Someone said wokeness killed the people on the sub. Oh my fucking god, I remember seeing something about that. I think it was the quartering, dude. Like, I think it was the quarter pounder himself. I was watching a video of Hassan, like, kind of reacting, like, about, like, how it uploaded and some shit like that, or whatever the fuck. And, like, a part of that little video, it was like a 20-minute video. And, basically, like, you know, he was just like, oh yeah, by the way, it wasn't like this implosion. It was actually woke. It showed, like, the quartering. Some guy named Joey wanted to kill people. Let that sink in. They died because the woke CEO said he wouldn't hire 50-year-old white men who knew how to command submarines rather than train others. This level go woke, go broke. Wait, what? Okay, this wasn't the tweet that Hassan saw, but what the fuck? Dude, the CEO was literally a hardcore libertarian conservative freak. It's not because he didn't hire, quote, 50-year-old white men. He hired a bunch of people that, like, maybe, honestly, probably knew what they were doing. Because, honestly, there was a lot of, like, red flags being raised by them. Being like, hey, these aren't safe. Like, I mean, can we, like, get proper safety equipment and, you know, and shit so we can maintain them and make sure they're safe and stuff. But he didn't give a fuck. Like, he's hardcore anti-regulation and anti-safety standards, and, like, it's against the concept of shit like that, fundamentally. Like, the dude literally was. He wasn't just like, oh, well, fiscal responsibility, blah, 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 blah. Like, the dude literally did not believe in the concept of regulation or safety. Like, he basically literally, believed in the concept of living your right life with the most risk possible. Like, I'm not even fucking kidding. Like, he actually believed that. Like, and that's not even hyperbole either. That's just being serious. Dude was fucking unhinged. You shouldn't be allowed to fucking run a goddamn ice cream stand, let alone a fucking company like this, but yet... Because look at the results. Because if he was running an ice cream stand, I guarantee you would somehow unironically, like, poison and kill people in his neighborhood over it. It's like, yeah, 20 people died from, like, some disease outbreak that all comes down to one ice cream stand that was ran by some crazy psychopath. It's just, like, unintentionally. Oops, it looks like I didn't process the ice cream properly because I used some improper equipment and it had a bacterial, like fungal growth or some shit. Like, yeah, like, wow, go figure. Like, fucking unhinged, dude. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my god. Dude, man, I'm starting to get seriously sick about hearing this sub shit, bro. Like, I was already saying it early at the beginning of this, like, before when we really started getting shit going, but, like, oh my god, I'm getting done with this. Like, and now because we're gonna hear about, like, the specific event itself for at least, like, another week, but then we're gonna hear about, like, oh, was it political, was it woke, was it this, was it conspiracy, was it, like, blah blah blah. Oh my why can't we just accept what happened and just move on, you know? It's like, no, we can't do that. We gotta, like, maximize whatever, like, profit we can from the media, you know, to make sure that, you know, like, exploit it. I mean, I guess I wouldn't care as much if it wasn't for the fact that it was, like, a bunch of weird billionaire fucks. Like, if it was just, like, you know, some, like, regular Joe Schmo people, which I guess the 19-year-old and the researcher guy are, but, like, I mean, like, for the others, nah. These weird weather powers must be the evil woke. Like, we really need to do some neurological, like, genetic studies on these people, honestly, at this point. I don't believe in phrenology, but I do make exceptions.
Right now, with Vosh's opening statement, thanks so much for being with us, Vosh. The floor is all yours.
Hi, I'm Vosh. So, when we talk about subjects like these, there's this irritating semantic inflation with a bunch of different definitions we tend to have of man, women, sex, gender. I feel like oftentimes these discussions are had in bad faith, or at least out of ignorance. A lot of these discussions have been settled for...
What are you, woke? What do you call me, ignorant? Was that a woke term?
Like, for years now, the idea that sex and gender are distinct things to be discussed.
I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna kind of let him do his thing, because I'm just gonna let the shoe drop. I don't know who he's talking to specifically. Well, I kind of saw her face with the thumbnail, but, like, I know this much. Like, I'm just gonna let this kind of play out, let him make his little statement, which, honestly, we all kind of, like, agree with. I mean, I'm not really gonna be like, oh, well, Vosh, excuse me, like, because frankly, I mean, I'm gonna pretty much agree with his general thesis here. But, I mean, like, it's gonna be the opponent. Like, whoever this transphobe weirdo is, oh my god, that is going to be the creme de la creme. Because, honestly, when it comes to these, like, remember, like, like, these debate panels and shit, like the whole, like Bloodsport debate shit? Right, like, it was a big thing, from, like, the 2015, at least, even up until, like, 2018, 2019, it was a big thing for at least, like, a good few, even, like, for 2020, it didn't really kind of, like, die off until about that time, but, but honestly, like, between, like, a 5-year period, it was, like, some huge shit. But honestly, let's just be honest, does anyone ever remember, like, them putting up PowerPoints and, like, little, like, displays to be like, yeah, so my PowerPoint for my high school presentation today, it's like, I mean, no, that never happened. Like, you might have some people that might pull some stuff up and be like, yeah, so I have a link that y'all could look at, or a video or something like that, or a picture, or, I mean, that happens, I mean, sure, but, like, a PowerPoint, a full-on PowerPoint, though, it's like, oh my god.
Distinctly, even if these categories are related to each other, this has been established and brought up in, like, basically every field and format that these issues get talked about.
There has two things going, denial and persistence. Yeah, or, well, mainly one thing going, which is persistent denial. You can really just combine those into one, persistent denial. Just look at religious apologetics. Well, yeah, exactly.
So, we have to relitigate it time and time and time again, right? Well,
or just science, or I guess science denialism. Or I guess, like, faith-based science, too. Or creationist science. I mean, so, yeah. I mean, again, it all leads down to just the core root of persistent denialism.
Differences between sex and gender? Yes, of course there are. Because we create the words and the terms, we create the ideas. If we believe that there are two distinct things to be referred to, then there are. That's how language works. You can distinguish words. That's the point of a language. Languages become more useful the more specific their terms are, after all. And I think that an example of language being very unspecific, of language being very vague and useless, would be one in which the term woman, what does it mean to be a woman? What is a woman? What are categories or traits associated with woman? Is one which includes something as distinct, concrete, and biological as genitalia or gametes, but also something as ephemeral and socially influenced as long hair, sun hats, dresses, piercings, things that we
talk about your problems, right-wingers. Never!
Really have nothing to do with biology.
I don't believe in such concepts.
Arbitrarily decided those things look nice on women. And that's only now, there have been plenty of times in the past that we've had different ideas in those particular subjects. So, if language is to be useful, we have to acknowledge that we're talking about different things, sex and gender. Are trans men men? Well, I mean, it depends on what you mean by man. What category are you referring to? I've seen a lot of people try to define what specifically it means to be a man or a woman in biological terms. I mean, someone might make a sandwich and consider them a woman. Wait, so what does that make me? Am I a woman now? It's like, I can make a pretty goddamn good sandwich. Am I a woman? Am I a she, her, do I got them titties? I'm just like, please don't cancel. I mean, I know you were obviously just fucking around.
Yeah. And you're very pretty, I tell you what there, girl.
Not because there's no worth to biological analysis, but because, again,
Well, thank you.
that would be talking about sex. Obviously, we're playing different games here. If we're talking about man or woman as a social category, right, what definitions are we adhering to?
Oh,
And,
fuck.
you know, there's just-
Hold up. There's literally a fly just hanging out on my fucking phone. How do I kill it? Oh, fuck. How do I get you? Oh, my God. You're just sitting there. What do I... Hey, don't be moving around. Oh, you asshole. Asshole. Alright. Oh, okay. This is not going to be good. Oh, my God. This is not going to work. How am I going to do this? Oh, my God. Alright. I really don't want to do this. Okay. I'm actually kind of nervous because I don't want to fuck my phone up. But this fucker is sitting on my phone. I'm looking right at it. Like, man, I wish it was actually on the camera. That would make it even more hilarious. You little fuck. I dare you. I dare you. Yeah. No! No! You fuck! How did I miss you? Oh! That actually makes me mad. It flipped. Man, after staring so hard and, like, locking it down, I had it. The little fucker, like, somehow, like, the momentum, like, caused it to go down here and fly away instead. Like, fucker. I smacked my phone for nothing. Damn it. I assaulted my phone for nothing. You still think this? Yes, and I give both cis and trans women equal misogyny. I'm an equal bigot. I'm an equal opportunity bigot. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, you know, I'm kind of... I mean, in a way, I'm a little bit somewhat the same way. Like, you know, there could be some, like, you know, really prissy, sissy-ass, like, you know, fucking bitchy trans people out there, for sure. I mean, but at the same time, there is definitely a bunch of goddamn annoying, prissy, sissy-ass femboys and shit, too. You know, cis men, but nonetheless femboys. You know, it's like, hey, equal opportunity right there. I don't give a fuck. You know, but I'm also bi. I would know. I'm also kind of a sassy, you know, annoying fanboy. Or at least I can be. I mean, it comes out a lot. You know, so it's possible. You know, it's like, you know, I know one when I see one. I mean, but, you know, but does that mean all of them are? Well, of course not. I mean, and most trans people are fucking dope and chill as fuck. But, yeah, you're gonna get, you know, a few of them that, yeah, are dicks and assholes and kind of bitchy. But guess what? Humans are assholes, dicks, pricks, and bitchy and annoying. And, like, little prissy cunts. Like, I mean, humans are like that. Like, I mean, no matter what, every little demographic is going to have people like that, you know? I mean, that's kind of the revelation about it all. So that's, I mean, yeah, for me, that's why I kind of treat it a little equal opportunity in a way. I mean, not, you know, within reason, obviously. Like, not to such an extreme degree where I'm, like, overtly doing, like, literal, like, hateful bigotry and shit. But just, like, kind of tongue-in-cheek, like, yeah, you fucker, you know, that type of shit. I mean, we all understand that type of humor, right? Like, I mean, at least I hope so. Obviously, you know, it can skirt the edge sometimes, but that's why they call it edgy. I mean, because, hey, yeah, I wouldn't expect some woke queer to understand that, right?
Not a consistent set.
Damn woke skull
You
libs.
cannot come up with a consistent, concrete, defined, and reliable set of definitions to describe in a social sense what it means.
Oh, you know what? Speaking of, like, I was listening to the Leftist Mafia a little bit too, Mike Figueredo and like David Dole and a bunch of other people, and they were kind of poking fun at the whole idea of Elon Musk literally being offended over like cisgender potentially being like slurs. And I'm kind of excited to think of the whole idea of straggot, you know, or strag, kind of being a term. Instead of, you know, because, like, basically it's just mixing straight and faggot or fag, you know, into one word. And honestly, like, I've heard it for a long time. What shocked me is that David Dole, Matt Bender, and, like, basically the only one who knew about it was fucking Mike Figueredo, which, of course, I'm not surprised he would know about that. But, you know, being the gay man, you know, of the like, quintuple, I think. You know, but everyone else is like, what the fuck is this word? What does this mean? And it's like, oh my god, you straggots. Like, of course. I mean, y'all wouldn't understand. Well, actually, wait. Lance is bi, so... And even he didn't know it. And it's like, wait a minute, how do you not know that? It's like, I mean, what? Like, Mike was pretty much the only one that, like, knew of it, and was the one that actually, like, propped it up in the first place. I'm just like, oh my god. I might have to try to find it, because it's actually kind of funny. Because it's like, hey, if they want to use a bunch of trans slurs and shit like that, and they want to get offended by cis and cisgender, well, quit being such a straggot. Fucking strag. It's like, what, you offended by that too? It's like, well, hey, don't get us ideas, because we'll continuously, persist with it. Because, I mean, hey, if these bigots want to continuously go with fagging all the time and shit, well, two-way street. And the thing is, like, straggot actually does kind of sound like a little bit of a slur to an extent. It sounds more than cis or cisgender, obviously. But that's kind of the point, because it's a little innuendo to an actual slur. It's funny how quickly constant changes when you make fun of something they like. I know, man. Or if you just, like, point out the obvious about something like them. It's like, you're a cisgender person. And they're like, oh my god, ugh. Or, like, you're a Karen. Quit being a Karen. It's like, what? Like, because even Mount Walsh literally thinks Karen's a fucking slur, dude. Like, I mean... Sometimes it's not even stuff they like. Sometimes it's just shit that they just assume, like, directly means, like, white right-wing people that, are, like, traditional or something, like, because like, people like Matt Walsh literally think that, like, Karen apparently means, like, middle-aged, traditional white woman, apparently. Even though, like, you have people like Candace Owens who openly calls herself the Queen of Karens. A black woman calling herself that. On the same platform, the Daily Wire, too. So, I mean, let that fucking stoop in your brain. It's like, Karen's apparently a slur, towards middle-aged white women, but the Queen of Karens is a black woman. Make that fucking work. It's like, okay, I guess that makes sense. You would think it would be like some pure white, like, angelic fucking, like weird wino mom with, like, the blondest of blonde hair, like, the bluest of eye, like, literally, like, the most peak Karen form. Like, the most god complex cut you can think of. Like, in everything. Like, the most god complex fade of fades. Like, the gaudiest of goddess complex fades possible for a Karen to ever achieve. Like, the transcendent Karen. But no, it's Candace Owens. Which, honestly, I guess she did kind of nail the transcendent god complex fade. I mean, she did kind of nail that, at least. She kind of nails that very, like, bitchy-ass transcendent Karen attitude. But, I mean, there's different archetypes of Karen, and she hasn't truly embodied all of them, though. She's embodied a pretty decent amount of them. I'd say at least a little over half. But some of the more, like, vocal, violent Karens and shit, not really. I haven't really seen that side of Candace that much. I'm sure it's in there, but it hasn't really popped off. We need to, like, get her, like, in a situation in public where she gets all flustered and pops off. Like, I mean, she's like, too comfy in her fucking, like, studio, dude. Like, we need to see, like, what the real Karen in her looks like. Like, honestly, I want to. Goes to Walmart. There's now full trans people now. And not face discrimination. I was in line when the person who was trans from me was like, I'm not comfortable near this straggot. And then some mental health workers in pink uniforms dragged me away. Look, I managed to say thanks to Lunchables. I packed them in my lock with a Capri Sun straw. Sir, this is the therapy room in the asylum. You were actually, did not escape, and you're just in here while you're out of your padded room while we assess your neurology. What? Are you sure about that? You're just pulling my heartstrings, tell you what. What messages so? Oh, didn't? Man, come on, YouTube. Don't be like that. Come on. You know I allow just about damn near everything outside of literal bigotry here. I mean, come on. You should understand that over here. You should understand that about us, YouTube. Like, there's... You know what's funny? Like, for some of the more right-wing trolls that have popped in on the YouTube streams, which is very rare, It was more common when I was on Twitch, but it's pretty rare here. But when it does happen, I noticed that their shit gets, is able to get away with more in comparison to just, like, the regular people that are here most of, like, pretty much nearly all the fucking time. Because half the time they, not just you, but, like, half the other people be like, what the fuck, that didn't show? That didn't post? It's like, yeah, I guess not, because YouTube sucks sometimes. It's like, I wish there was just a way for us, as channels to directly manage that. Like, it's like, hey, I want to allow, anything, and I will, be able to, like, specifically put in what I don't want to be seen. Which, it does offer that, but you also have to deal with what YouTube already has in place for what it doesn't want. But guess what? Like, that doesn't work half the time anyway. And, when it does, it's strict as fuck and, really is, like, beyond ridiculous. Like, just let people have the free reign to, like, say fuck or shit or curse a little bit. Or say someone's a dumbass or something. I mean, it's like, come on. It's like, not everyone has to be like, Cheerios and sunshine and, rainbows and all nice and happy with some unicorns and stuff. Like, no one has to be all like, peachy keen and be like, oh, well, I understand your position, but I just merely disagree with it. No, fuck that. Like, then what's the whole point of, like, having, like, conversations or debates or arguments and stuff if, we can't have at least a little bit of, like, raunchy back and forth or a little fuck you here and there? I mean, it's like, come on. Because, I mean, at least for me, I'll throw that shit out. I don't necessarily, like, totally mean, like, how dare you fuck it. It's just like, I'd be like, oh, man, fuck off, bro. That ain't true shit. It'd be like stuff like that. Because, like, and at the end of the day, I don't take it personal. And, for two, it's also like, I mean, it shouldn't be seen as, like, some serious, like, end-all be-all to someone's fifis or something. At least to me. It's like, when it comes to, like, political conversations or people's opinions and going back and forth with that, I don't take that shit personally. I mean, unless they're, like, like, harping on me with, like, some overt bigoted shit about, like, how the gays need to be executed or something, because then, I'm gonna more likely probably throw a fist on them. But, or someone having, like, a Nazi tattoo or some shit. Like, I mean, I ain't exactly gonna be very cordial. But it's like, beyond very, very exceptional circumstances, I ain't take shit personal. It really ain't in my forte. Unless it's just something that, really matters to me. Which, like, even then, it's just really more specifically about, like, whether, like I said, like, someone having, like, a Nazi tattoo and just openly flexing that shit, or fucking, like, just, like, saying to my face that, gays like me need to be executed, or whatever the fuck. It's like, at that point, that's a whole different ballgame. It's how the forced gay marriage are constantly being forced on people. Just last week, I was married to 6 other men, but I had to divorce them all. So I was saying they had to throw me in dungeons with people who still believe in monogamous straight marriage. Oh, so, like, the little thing I was going for was already kind of, going towards that. Damn. Yeah, so I want to see this PowerPoint here. I actually kind of want to, we already know what Bob's going to kind of mention here, so I'll just kind of skip ahead.
You don't want to miss out on them, so hit subscribe right now. We're going to go over to Sanvi for her opening. Thanks so much for being with us. Sanvi, the floor is all yours.
Hey, if I zoom in, will you crash YouTube, or are you not going to crash?
Yes.
Okay.
Yay, it doesn't. Yay.
Thank you.
Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, look. Oh, my God. She really actually did, dude. Bosh was like, hello? Hi, I am still here. Oh, my God, dude. The PowerPoint. It literally is like a high school presentation, bro. Oh my God. My dude. Okay, I actually got it. What? No, nah, no, what? The fuck.
1 second.
PowerPoints are always the most boring shit in school. That's why, at least when I do them, it ain't gonna be some boring shit like this. Like, I added some flavor and some color and shit. Like, I had, like, some crazy cool, like, gigantic background images, so there at least be some stuff going on. Like, I actually had a little pizzazz in my shit. Like, I didn't just have it as some boring-ass shit. I, like, fun to interact with, you know what I mean? Actually, like, I remember, like, honestly, for, like, the PowerPoint presentations that, like, you know, that we did in classes and shit, at least for the ones that I did, I noticed that there'd be a little bit more of an interest just because, not really of the topic, but just because, like, oh, wow, he has, like, images and pictures and cool shit in the background. Whoa. Like, I noticed people just, like, straight up, like, fucking, you know, look at that and be like, ooh. Before electric projectors, when it was just straight light. Oh, that shit. Oh, my God. That's even worse. Oh, no. That's literally worse. You know, yeah, I can't speak on that because, I mean, in elementary school, I had shit like that. I mean, and honestly, like, they were kind of fun because we also had like, these PowerPoint projectors, too. Like, I was in the, like, transition period. So we had, like, at least in elementary school, I had both. But, like, oh, man, I can't imagine doing a full-on presentation with that, though. I mean, fuck me.
Whatever, I'll do it like this. Okay. Hi, thank you so much for hosting this debate, James. Thank you so much.
So, here's my PowerPoint presentation, how trans men are not men, and, yeah, fuck them all, and, I'm gonna be a bigot, yeah. That's my presentation.
Sure, I'm really excited to talk with you today, and today I will argue the case for the proposition that trans men are not men. So,
I mean, I will admit, at least she's changing it up, because, like, honestly, this whole trans thing that these fucking right-wingers go after are always, like, trans women. At least she's changing it up a little bit, I'll give her that. She's going after trans men this time. Which, aren't they more rare? Like, funny enough, the first trans person I actually was exposed to was a trans man. But, like, I mean, you know, like, I mean, but it's like, I actually never knew that for, like, years leading up to knowing that person. You know, but either way, I never changed my opinion about him. You know, so, but it's just like, you know, either way, it's like, I mean, I just kind of find it funny that, like, I mean, they really, no matter what, always have to, like, you know, find the scapegoat of trans people, but they always really go after trans women. But yeah, trans men is never really, like, specified that much, really.
before we get into it, I'll define a couple key terms. I'm sure Vosh is familiar with these, just for the audience, and just so we have a general understanding going into this debate.
And my dad's basically, like, literally doing the equivalent of climbing a fucking mountain to try to get past Zukov.
You should do, like, an electroshock floor in there and just, like, out of there.
Oh, I wouldn't do. Oh my god, I would not be.
I'm joking.
Oh my god. Oh.
There's no way we could afford an electroshock floor.
And nor would I ever do. I would do that more to you walking through more than him. I guess unfortunately he would have to be a side effect on that, but whatever.
Well, a transgender man is
Like
somebody
that
who is
episode
assigned
of The
female.
Simpsons, they have to go down and see the counselor and just like, if you say something you simply doesn't like, you can push this button and get an electric shock and then
Oh yeah, I know that one.
we all just like it was like they're all lit up.
But who identifies as a man. A cisgender man is a non-trans man. So a person who is assigned male at birth and who also identifies as a man. So why does trans man have man in the name? I've heard people make this argument.
Because they're somebody who identifies as a man and wishes to present as a man. So thus, that's why.
That if it has man in the name, it's no different than saying tall man or black man. But things like anti-truth have truth in the name, yet they are not true.
What? I've heard that before. It's been a long time, but I've heard that before. I think I've heard even Ben Shapiro mention that once. Like, the whole, oh, just because it's anti-truth don't mean it is, just because truth is in the name. It's like, which honestly, I don't even know how that fucking makes sense. And what the fuck, honestly, I don't even think I've ever had anti-truth ever really properly described to me. It's like, what, just something that isn't true? Which I guess is what it would be. But, like, I mean, so what, just something that's just false? Which, what's the idea? Like, what, trans people are, like, an anti-truth? Because there literally aren't. I want to see some of these key terms. Oh, okay, she actually is just literally reading off, like, the bullet. Oh my god, she actually is doing this like it's a fucking high school presentation. My dude, I want to see some of this chat. Oh my god, dude, even this person in the chat said something about it. High school presentation looking. Because it literally is.
So one thing to alleviate some confusion about.
I mean, this literally looks like something I would see at, like, I mean, this literally looks like freshman college level or like senior fucking high school level, dude.
As many people in the literature refer to trans men
Fucking
as trans-identifying females. That way, we're clear about exactly what we're talking about. And one more thing about why it's important to actually have this debate and to actually know what we're referring to when we refer to men is because we use the term. If we use a term, we should know what we're referring to. Otherwise, it's equivalent.
Well, yeah, maybe you should know that, lady, because evidently you don't know what the hell these terms mean because you got, like, you're just, like, mashing a bunch of, like, intellectual words together and having no understanding about what any of them mean.
Just not under.
Wait, hold on. Let's. We'll take a quick intermission. Wait, it's I didn't click. I was trying to click the rip here thing real quick. The rich versus support. True. I was mentioning this morning on my stream when I was having my coffee. And by the way, where's the Canadian and U.S. military, too? You forgot, this artist forgot that as well. But, yeah, pretty much. But, yeah, here. What the fuck? Anti-truths become increasingly common in public discourse. Refers to a claim or propaganda intended to discredit or identify objective facts or truths. Instruments proportion that seeks to discard certain facts. It's often used for political or ideological purposes spread through the media online. This type of lie can be difficult to refute because it's designed to appeal emotions and personal biases rather than verifiable facts. Well, okay. So, I mean, yeah, so basically it's just something that isn't actually, like, you know, a fact or, well, true, but is used to essentially just, like, you know, more specifically to cater to, like, one's reactionary emotional fucking feelings. And specifically their personal biases around it. Donu with the sub, truth bomb. Critics say submersible should have been tested with poor passengers first. Oh my god. Wow. Because, you know, if that happened, they wouldn't give a shit about it.
A different language. If the word has no meaning, then we should cease to use it. And then it also is false that trans men are men if the word has no meaning. But first, I'll give a quick account for the biological view. For other species, we have adult males and females. We have lion, bug, rooster, tiger, etc., etc. So it'd be quite.
Wait. There may be expressions for adult males and other species. And there also are plenty of species that don't have that. And also, just because there are plenty of lions or elk/deer, not buck, or also like tigers or, like, you know, chickens. You know, so, like, not necessarily roosters. I mean, roosters will be male chickens specifically. I mean, it's just like, yeah, there are multiple genders in nature. In fact, there are different species, mostly in avian or reptilian, predominantly, that are actually like one gender, usually female. And there are also plenty that partake in, you know, like, not just partake, but also have, like, you know, abilities, you know, overall to actually change genders too, even. Like, there are different, like there was a whole, like, trans fish fiasco, because, like, there's female fish that could literally transition to male fish if there isn't enough male fish, you know, to reproduce, So it's like, I mean, like like these phenomena are just natural. Like they literally just are. Like biologically, these are natural things, which humans obviously have some elements, you know, that are able to be expressed from that. Or something similar as the first entry in most dictionaries. Dictionaries provide good evidence of ordinary meanings. No, they don't. Oh my god. Because dictionaries change all the time. Like, the definitions of words evolve and adapt. Oh my god. Oh, it's literally all just based off of, like, weird, like, arbitrary ideas of what definitions are. Holy fucking shit. I want to see the other... Yeah, I'm just gonna speed run this. Oh my god. Social view. LGBT trans men don't owe you masculinity. What? Huh? Oh, okay. If someone is a man, if and only if he exhibits the societal, cultural, or behavioral traits typically associated with males, and identifies with or encompasses the social archetype of male, yet is not a transgender man and exhibits social cultural traits typical associated with males, non-transgender man identifying with social archetype of male. What? Okay. Yeah, because there are butch women. Like, there are women out there that are cis, but yet identify with more masculine features still. Like men who could be femboys and very feminine, or, you know, or be like sissies and shit, basically, because they identify more feminine features, but yet still identify as male despite that. Like, what? Just like, what? Yeah, like, what? Like, no shit. Yeah, like, yeah, that exists. Like, there are cis people that don't always, like exhibit, like, this, like, features that they are biologically a part of. Like, there are plenty of men out there that exhibit a lot of feminine features, and plenty of women that, you know, exhibit masculine features, yeah, but still identify as such. So, like, duh. But, like, that doesn't mean that trans people don't exist. Like, what? I just love how people didn't know something until recently. It means it never existed until now. I know, man. Dude, that's just another thing, too. Like, do they not also realize that drag queens and, like, you know, drag performances and stuff like that have literally been a thing for, I mean, since humans have been a thing? Practically, honestly. I mean, it's just like, because, like, I mean, a lot of Greek thespians and theater performers and shit back in ancient Greece, I mean, women couldn't do that. So when it came to playing female characters, guess what the men did? They dressed up as women or in drag, you know, and fucking play those characters. Like, I mean, it was a very common practice, even, you know, throughout theater and, you know, for quite a while, and, like, even in Western history and Western culture. So, it's just like, what? Man, Reddit with the memery today. Has there been a lot of memes? I've been not getting a lot of memes myself. But here, hold on, I'll check this out real quick. They actually did it. We believe in a world run by babies. Going in a submarine, Elon. Cisgender is a slur. Sure, Grandpa, let's get you in the bottom of the ocean. We put a war on Sweet because it might have sensitive content. Oh my god. What a bitch. Trump's Hollywood star. Oh my god. So that's not maybe watching her. Everyone search for the submarine. Their classified sonar system heard explode 4 days ago. Yeah, which I think there were Canadian sonar buoys and shit. Which, yeah, there was literally, like, what was it? Like, when did this go missing? Like, what? Tuesday or something? Or, like, I'm pretty sure that whole loud bang, I think, was, like, the night of it went missing. What was it, Monday or some shit? It was, like... No, actually, it was before the Onion Note. Yeah, I remember Onion was having, like, a little moment of talking about it. But, yeah, I think it was, like, Sunday night or some shit. Or, like, Monday morning or whatever the fuck. So, Monday, Tuesday... Yeah, it was, like, basically, like, around Tuesday or some shit when it's like, yeah, no. Like, because when they started putting the sonar buoys out, it wasn't even, like, hours after that they heard, like, some loud bang, which is the sub imploding and everyone dying. And they're like, yeah, this could be potential, like, you know, people banging on the thing, trying to get out, and blah, blah, blah. That was literally being couched as that. And it's like, if you hear a loud bang with a sonar buoy from the surface from, like, 2.5 miles deep, they dead. They're done. My God. Fucking... I can't believe there was, like, actual, like, fucking countdowns about, like, their oxygen levels and this and that and everything else in between. It's just like, what the fuck, dude? It was... I'm starting to get to the point where I actually don't know if I can say the thoughts that I want. Because, like, goddamn, dude. This fucking sub gets my fucking goat, dude. But does anyone, like, talk about, like, you know, the hundreds of refugees that die, you know, trying to cross the Mediterranean? Nah. That doesn't get talked about at all. Trump's right by the media, but not for the right reasons. Hey, when that happens. Well, that's how he was able to garner so much power. Sprinkle, you know, enough, you know, tiny troops in there to sell the big lie. You can get enough, you know, people looking for a scapegoat to believe it. Which now, hence where their whole fucking cult comes from. So, woo! That's always great. Here. Here. Go on tube, see if there's a thing or two. Please don't be anything about the sub. Please don't be anything about the sub. I swear to fucking God. Oh my God, it is. Every good lie has a kernel of truth. Yeah, I mean, honestly. I mean, why do you think Alex Jones got so popular for so long? I mean, like, the dude, like, always, like, had, like, you know, tiny grains of truth about, you know, some of the even more crazier shit he always talked about. Outside of, like, certain conspiracies. But, like, you know, more bigger, broader ones, like, when it came to, like, you know, what, like, oh, yeah, you know, it's, like, deep state, you know, it's, like, basically ran by, you know, like, the Pentagon and, like, these, you know, deep state stockholder, shareholder, CEO, and the WTO, blah, blah. It's, like, I mean, yeah, there's, like, to a certain extent, truth to that. But, like, as soon as you straight up, like, fucking, you know, like, go into the details about what he talks about why it's all being ran the way it is, it's like goblin, reptilian, Anunnaki, fucking like aliens, like, you know, putting chemicals in the water to make the frogs gay and making, like, shootings, you know, hoaxes and, you know, and all this other shit. Subway has a subreddit. I'm assuming it probably has to do with, like, you know, like, subway workers talking about their subwayness and the plight of, you know, being in subway. Here, man, what the fuck? Boo. And when there ain't no shit on the Dubai, hate that shit, it be lame. Looks like it. For customers and employees of Subway of the sandwich chain. Subway shop for fruit as an alternative choice of chips. Oh, what the hell? Oh my God, does this actually happen? Oh my God, what happened to the bread, dude? Again? This happens a bunch? What happened to the bread? Oh my god. Please stop letting this man cook, Lamau. Wait, hold on. Wait, where's the rest of that comment? I want to read it. I've also never seen cookies in the retarder before. Is it actually called retarder? Is it supposed to make the cookies dumb? Retarder means to delay or slow down in French. Well, okay, yeah. First story I had to rename a part of my workplace because it was originally called a retard choke, which is just a filter choke that slows current, but it sounds really awful. Oh. Kind of like how the transmission and automobile like stuff is basically, you know, like it's nicknamed the tranny. There, the owner came to me and covered shifts and OMG aptly smoked us. Okay, whatever. Huh? What the F? Wait, what's going on here? What's with this picture? It's pointed at this guy. Oh, he's on his phone. I mean, I don't know. He still is doing his job, ain't he? I mean, like, honestly, I've done that before. I mean, it's like, hey, sorry, I'm on the phone, but here, I can still take your order, you know, and like, cause, you know, like, honestly, like, my mom's calling me or some shit, you know, like, about something, or I'm, like, trying to, like, you know, ask my manager about a thing, or whatever the fuck, like, I mean, frankly, I've done that before. Can't that be unsanitary, though? I mean, well, he's got it like this, and he's wearing a glove. I'm hoping and assuming that he had his phone like that before, you know, putting the gloves on so he can do his thing. I mean, it's a little awkward, but, I mean, like, it's, well, wait, hold on, let me, okay, has both gloves on, okay, well, I don't know. I mean, it's just a picture, though. That's the issue. Like, I mean, is he just, like, holding on to the phone with the gloves on? Or is he, like, you know, at least having it there, you know, before and after the gloves are on or something? Like, I mean, that would kind of be the kind of factor right there, in my opinion. Because at least at my workplace, I mean, it's just, like, it's not just a sandwich drawer, obviously. I mean, but in a lot of things, we have spoons and tongs and shit. And you don't necessarily need gloves for that because, well, you got tongs and spoons picking up the food. Where those Bluetooth things will be acceptable, which I agree with. And honestly, I do a lot. Like, I do that way more often than anything else. Like, honestly, I always usually have a Bluetooth in my ear. You know, and half the time there's nothing even playing in it. But, like, I usually do that. I mean, store management doesn't necessarily like it, though, but, you know, whatever. No one complains about it. I literally have not had one complain about it, so. I mean, shit, I've literally been bringing this at work. Like, on my last break, by the time it's like 7:30 to 8, like, I'll bring this up there and fucking, you know, just start blasting music and shit. No one gives a fuck. In fact, every now and then, some people just kind of swing by and be like the music, you know, or some shit. Because usually I'm blasting metal, for the most part. Found my home. R-size sandwiches. Ooh. The hot mess, fried deli turkey, bacon, American cheese, banana peppers, key pie mayo, hot sauce, and homemade oil. Or homemade roll. Ooh. I mean, I'm not a fan of mayo. I would replace the mayo with, like, a garlic aioli. But, fuck yeah, I would eat that. Oh my god, that looks fucking scrumptious. Except then, man, why do people like it so much? I don't know, dude, thank you. Someone understands the plight. I generally do not like mayo, dude. I think it's honestly gross. Does aioli have mayo in it? Well, it's enhanced. It's not just a mayo, it's like a full-on new sauce, because it's like got other shit going on that makes it actually taste good. It actually makes it, like, awesome. Dude, the next sandwich, literally the very next sandwich, is another mayo-based sandwich. It's a tuna salad sandwich, and literally it's Duke's Real Mayonnaise in the background. I mean, I will admit, that does look actually kind of fire, but there better be a lot of fucking pickles, and there better be a lot of goddamn salt and pepper on that bitch. But I'm not gonna lie, that does look pretty fucking fire for a sandwich. But still, it's like, dude, and there's literally, the next sandwich was another one that had tuna. Or not tuna, the fucking mayo. Pesto, egg, onion, tomato. I'm following this subreddit. I've got, honestly, just for some good content to judge and react to. We'll have like a sandwich judge reaction where we can just go to the subreddit and just judge sandwiches. Pesto, egg, onion, tomato, bacon, jam sandwich. Pesto and jam is homemade. Okay. But what's the jam? Is it like... okay, let me... okay. I'm kind of seeing everything in there. Alright. Okay. I'm very happy with the layers. I mean, it does have a pretty decent layering, I will admit. I definitely think I'll at least try a slice. It's bacon jam. Bacon jam? I don't know about that. Oh my Christ. The club. Oh my God. Wow. I mean, I'm not a fan of tomatoes. I mean, so that would be literally the only thing I'd probably pick out of that. But, oh my God. Oh my good God. Good goddamn. Honestly, there was like so much shit going on there, I probably wouldn't even notice the tomato. Like, there was so much might. So much deliciousness. I feel like the one before last link is too simplistic. The yes. Grilled PB and banana, melty goodness. It's good, but yeah, it's kind of like a simplistic, you know, late night snack type of meal thing, you know. I mean, that's good looking. I mean, you know, if you got like a nice toasty, you know, deliciousness and, you know, got, you know, that, you know, creamy peanut butter getting nice and melty and cream, even more creamy like that. And some jam or honey. Oh, yeah. Strawberry jam and honey. Copitan los dos. Add a little both to that with the banana and that chocolate. I still eat it, but it ain't a heavy hitter. Yeah, I'd eat it for sure. I mean, it'd definitely be a snack for me to, you know, eat. But if I didn't have any jam or, you know, anything else, I mean, yeah, that's what I would probably make if that's how I was feeling. But if I did have those options and I didn't do it, I would honestly question my existence at that point. Because I, you know, should honestly do that, all things considered, you know, if I do have those abilities. Because I would make it way better. And honestly, more filling, too. Oh my God, no. This dog is fucking ridiculous. He's still locked in the laundry room, where he's basically got an entire fucking isolated cave to himself. Is that like honestly normal dog behavior or something? Is there something about like dark, isolated like areas like about dogs that they like? I'm honestly really want to try to understand Zukop's behaviors, because having him as a dog is really kind of like changed some of my expectations, or not really, well, not expectations, assumptions about like how canines can be. Because that dog is pretty much everything behaviorally that is not a dog. At least, from what I assume, from what I normally used to assume. When I was walking him earlier, before I even started my morning stream, he like was trying to stop and was like, "Urgh." And when I finally stopped, he literally just took a deuce in the middle of the road. In the middle of the road. I mean, it's like, good boy, you at least like, didn't do it in the house or anywhere else. It's amazing what a difference toasted bread makes. I grew up considering PB&J to be as low as sandwiches get, but when I tried toasted PB&J for the first time, so it was like an out-of-body experience. Oh, dude, for real. Especially if, like, you put a little bit of butter, get some cinnamon, like cinnamon sugar, like, some cinnamon sugar mixed up, and, like, sprinkle a little bit of that, on that PB&J. I did that a lot growing up as a kid, and I swear to God, like, I mean, if I, like, made that predominantly my diet and consistently through my life, I would actually probably be fat. Just saying. I still do it every now and then, nowhere near as much as I used to, but oh my God. Shit is banging. Cinnamon sugar. Like, get a little cinnamon, a little sugar, mix that up and, like, kind of, all together, get it all nice and mixed up. Sprinkle that, together with a nicely, lightly buttered, after it's all toasted. I swear to fucking God, dude. It just adds extra to that experience. Because then you basically have like a cinnamon toast bread that just got toasted up on top of that. It's not like, total like, cinnamon French toast type of shit. I mean, but... You just like landed right, you are going to war with me, are we? You fucker. Oh my God, that fly literally landed right on this necklace, just staring at me and flew away. It just like went, boop, and just like, what's up? It just like went, what's up on my ass. Oh, there you are. Or you another one, I don't even care, you're dead. Oh yeah, fuck you, asshole. That's right, get fucked. Oh, flex, bitch. Ace still got it. Motherfucker. Asshole. That's what you get. Mother bitch ass. That was personal. That was personal. On my phone, landing on my phone, chilling there. I assaulted my phone for no reason. Landing on me. Oh, that was personal. That felt so fucking good. You don't even know. Oh, man. That felt so good. Oh, my... man, that... Fucking... Oh, God, that... Oh, I can see the corpse just there. And it's beautiful. Nice. Oh, that was so... satisfying. that fly made it personal quick, and I made sure the vengeance was swift. So floating above my body, saw myself in awe of the sandwich I was eating. You treat a fly like a drunk treats his wife. Like a drunk treats his wife. You maybe hit my phone, you stupid bitch. Well, that fly made it personal. I mean, I wouldn't treat, like, my partner like that, but for, like, some fly doing that shit to me, oh, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna treat that wife like a... Oh, my God. I mean, I would never do that to, like, a wife or something, but to a fly, yeah. That fly had it coming. It just, like, assaulted it and brutalized it and just go... Pfft. Sack of the I was kind of honestly like debating if I was like, do I want to get like a big one, like, or do I just want to go? Like I said, oh my, oh my God. I don't. That was honestly a Freudian slip. I meant to say a fly, not a Y. Oh my god. I kind of. Like, you can buy them at the store. Yeah, let me just go buy them at the store, because why not? Yeah. Yeah, you know, his wife was actually kind of being a little defective, so I, you know, like, kind of mashed her up a little bit, returned her, and bought another one. Oh my god. Oh my lord, wow, this got bad dark quick. Fuck. Oh my god, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wow. Hey, you know, we were talking about earlier. Hey, we're all equal opportunities offender, right? You know, when it comes to our bigotry, we are equal opportunity offenders. Dark turn after dark time, I mean, for real, it just keeps adding up. Oh my god. Oh man. Jesus Christ. Oh wow. That I will admit that did get wow. You know, I will. Okay, you know, actually. Wait, that fly fucking moved from. Okay, you know what? It's not even dead yet. All right, you know what? No. All right, now you're dead. I smacked it, but it wasn't even dead yet. It was just injured. Nah, I put the fatality on that ass. Always double tap. Well, hey, it's double tap now. That was double tap. At least this time it wasn't a war crime. It's only a war crime after the first time. Oh, wow. Now that just edgy jokes are coming out. The edgy jokes are just out now. Oh, man. Next, a little gay fly is going to show up, and I'm going to have to, you know, put some justice into that one, too. Okay, now I'm going a little too far with it. Okay, that was satire, YouTube. Not that you would care, you probably are okay with that. In fact, that probably just gave me an algorithm boost, knowing your ass. If you did, thank you, YouTube. But if not, well, fuck you. Oh my lord, wow. Well, I'm noticing that there ain't no fly buzzing around being an asshole, so that definitely was the one that made it personal. It wasn't just like some other rando fly that just happened to fucking just... I didn't hit a civilian. It was definitely the one that was perpetrating the violence. I mean, it was the one who decided to wake up and choose violence tonight, so... I mean, hey. I mean, it wasn't me. It wasn't on me. I was just, you know, doing my castle doctrine, and, you know, just had to double tap, but, you know, I mean, that one might be questionable, but, hey, like I said, all flies are guilty of something. Well, of course, yeah, all flies are guilty of something. I mean, they're flies, damn it. Radical just rated out. He had me laughing too hard. He rated out. Wait, what happened? Wait, what happened to Radical? I don't get how he gets wasted so fast. Oh, is he just getting extra tipsy? I don't know, man. Like, honestly, I've had, like... I'm 25, and I've already had, like, one too many experiences getting way too lit, so... I just take it a lot more chill now. Oh, it's streaming on Twitch just said. Oh, I'm sure it did. Like, he's drinking straight from the bottle. Oh, dude, see, I mean, I could do that, but, man, like, I couldn't do that consistently, and I definitely couldn't do that often. And, like, I can only really do so much of that before I just, like, okay, you know, even, you know, for me, I have to tap out at a certain point. Like, I couldn't just do a whole bottle like that, Like, my lord, dude. Damn. I mean, he's functional with it, though. I mean, I'm not saying he was, but he was drinking something strong. Well, I'm sure it was. He mixes something with ice in a large insulated drink bottle. It's probably whiskey Coke or something like that. Because honestly, like, usually my go-to if I want to drink some liquor is usually something like that. Or like a vodka Pepsi or vodka Dr. Pepper or something like that. Vodka and Dr. Pepper go really well together, by the way. Dr. Pepper way more caramelly. I mean, he went from 0 to what the fuck, and what the fuck am I doing here in like 90 minutes? Oh, really? He's like, what am I doing here? Like, why am I even streaming? I'm gonna probably just, like, grab some food and chill. Fuck Dr. Pepper, that shit isn't a real doctor. Well, I know that's a big thing in the South, and my mom kind of, like, bled that into me. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, Dr. Pepper, honestly, ain't that bad. I'm okay with it. I mean, it's not my most favorite thing, but, I mean, if I, like, it's either gonna be, like, between, like, honestly, I just realized I don't even have a choice. I mean that, like, in a sense that I just don't really pick. Like, if I see Coke or Pepsi or a Dr. Pepper, literally, depending on my mood, I'm just like, I'll grab this. I actually just realized I don't really actually have a specific choice when it comes to, like, a gut feeling. Let's see. What would be my gut feeling if I had to choose right now? Dr. Pepper with cream. The cream soda Dr. Pepper mix, my gut feeling says that. And they have one that's a strawberry cream. That shit's actually pretty good. I don't really drink soda at all. I mean, me neither. But I'm just saying, if I, were to pick a soda. But, actually, I want to try the strawberry and cream with, like, some liquor or something. That'd probably be pretty good. Oh shit, there's a music video for this song? Know the lyrics to this song. It's a very horny song. What the fuck? Here, hold on. I just heard psychedelic porn crumpets earlier tonight. They're incredible. Psychedelic porn crumpets? The hell is that? Never heard of them before, but they're a trip. Very, very talented. Huh. This is... YouTube, give me a warning about this. What the fuck? And age restricted. Uh-oh. What's up about this? Ever heard of him? Songs called Found God in a Tornado. Oh, Found God in a Tomato. I have not heard of him, honestly. Sounds interesting, though. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, no, that's what that... Hey, turn back on. Wouldn't that be tomat? Yeah, I mean, God would just basically be tomat. It would just be Sandro Tomat. Hello, friends. The God refined in the tomato is just Sandro Tomat himself. Alright. Anyway, it seems like it's fine so far. Kind of want to... I want to see this music video, but it's age restricted, so I'm not going to play all of it, because apparently something gets feisty. That's the name of the song, by the way. Because I'm going to be reacting this a little bit. Well, she's naked. Kind of. Was there some jiggle physics going on? Okay. I see where this is going. Yep. I knew it! Oh my god, I fucking knew it! Damn, okay, wow. Wait, so they actually, wait, how did they get away with this on, like, you know, for a music video? Okay, now see if we get... How did they get away with this as a music video? Like, there's straight full fucking going on. Yeah, well, yeah, there's more of that, yeah, more of it going on. Well, how did they get away with this? Like that, like, how's this not on, like, the hub? What? I didn't even know there was a music video for the song either, but holy shit. Maybe it is on the hub. You know what? Maybe there is like a uncensored version, because honestly, like, the full like fucking going on is I mean, the full fucking shit going on and stuff, I mean, is partially obscured. Well, and there's also full nudity going on. Could I? Okay, I mean, I want to show the scene, but that was actually a really good scene with just that little, like, yeah! I mean, that was actually a little fucking good. I think I could probably get away from now. All of them are like, oh shit, no, she's here! Damn. Well, wow. Holy shit. That is probably the most horniest music video I think I've seen. Man, I don't even... is there, like, any, like, 80s, like, music videos from, like, glam metal, like, from, like, the 80s, like, glam rock shit, like, phase? Like, I don't even think there's, like, fucking, like... I don't even think there's music videos, like, straight fucking horny like that. Like, goddamn. And, questionable feelings are now, entering the head. I don't know how. It's like, on one hand, it's like, whoa. But on the other hand, it's like, at the later half of the video, it's like she starts getting a little, dominatrixy, but a little too feisty even for me. I'm just like... Which kind of, now I'm starting to see where, like, the first chunk of the, what's it called? Like, the fucking, first verse is, like, unsheathe the claws, my lioness. It's like, then I'll, delve deep into the center, in between your thighs. The evil demon undisguised. It's just, like, it's cheesy as fuck, but it's, like, honestly, in a way that makes sense now. It's like, damn. I mean, Two Live Crew, but that wasn't anything too nasty, I think. Remember Me So Horny? Oh, yeah, but, yeah, honestly, from what I do remember, it wasn't that raunchy. Here, let me see. Yeah, I can already tell that it definitely ain't. Well, I mean, also, yeah, I mean, it's a rap too. Yeah, early 90s. Different genre, but... Yeah, I'm kind of skimming through it. There is literally no full fucking going on or nothing. I mean, it's kind of like, I mean, for the 90s, I would say it was kind of raunchy, but yeah, I mean, not even close. Not even close. Like, I mean, you know, for that half frame that I had it up there for a second when I was like, wait, no, I knew something was about to pop up. Like, it was just like, yeah. I mean, beyond that, it was like, yeah, full fight. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. Like, one scene was him straight face fucking her. Like, I'm not even kidding, dude. It was actually during that line, it's like, I'll, you know, delve deep into your center in between your thighs, but that scene was the face instead. I don't know why, but either way, like, that was... Like, I mean, you'll have to check the music video for yourself, I guess. I mean, because I'm not even kidding. There literally was. Like, straight up. Like, it just full-on was. Like... Which I guess, I mean, artistically, I suppose you can get away with it as long as it's not being too revealing. I mean, because the only thing really revealing was the titties. Which, I will admit, had, like, some... She actually has, like, some straight-up, like full-on jiggle faces going on. That booty and the titty, like, she just straight-up was, like, jiggly. Full-on, no horse, bar, no limits, unleashed, unhindered, uninhabited, nasty-ass business. Nasty-assy business, dude. I mean, for real. I mean, I mean, that's what I kind of, like, you know, love about some of these, like, you know, power metal bands, because they do kind of go full holds barred sometimes. There's actually another band that's actually very openly comedic, unlike Beast in Black. They're just kind of doing the whole, like, power metal slash kind of, like, synth slash kind of glam rock revival a little bit, but in a very epic, awesome way. With those, like, you know, just, like, those very heavy, like, you know, just groovy licks and shit. Of a lot of, like, heavy synths in the background. But this is, at least from Nanowar series, it's kind of a little bit similar. It features Michael Starr from Steel Panther. So it has a little bit more of this vibe. I've seen this music video before, it's pretty fucking hilarious. I'll turn it up just a tad. Uranus. I wonder what that's about. I promise, I'm just an astronomy aficionado. This band Nanowar Steel comes from Italy too.
I like it blue, I like it bold, I like it 2% Uranus. I got someone in ouch, and it's spicy with electric charge. We outside, I like inside Uranus. Pluto, doesn't fall in the planet Venus.
Not even a planet. I still live in the age where it was a planet. Never forget that Pluto was a planet Eddie.
Well, Jack to Uranus, Uranus. I'm an aficionado, my songs are Uranus. Uranus, Uranus. That's why there's a glass on TV on Uranus, Uranus. I think my 2 weeks telescope and the wind down her fellow's house along the way we see our life. No more hobbit for the few. Thanks to the astro amateurs. Everybody can enjoy the game. Uranus. Saturn. The ring is vibrant and ice hesitates. You wave it up. Jump it up. Let's see it brown. Neptune. Those big dudes all over the place. And we're gonna go.
I love there's like a few dudes that are partly dressed like Klingons and shit. And I think there's like Sailor Moon like cheerleaders. I think they're dressed partly like Sailor Moon. Like from the like anime and shit. Which I kind of find as like a little fun tongue-in-cheek thing, which is why I fucking love Nanowar Steel. They're just like too fucking ridiculous. I mean, it's just like another way of just being no holds barred that I just love so fucking much. Uranus, 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 Uranus. Uranus, Uranus. So I love that. I love the little touch to the Bee Gees, dude. Staying alive, staying alive. Oh yeah, gotta be here, staying alive. Oh yeah, now. This band is like a goddamn gem. It's like, I mean, there's so many. I mean, like, I will admit, Italy now has kind of got some shit going on. But, I mean, Italy's still got gems. It's got food. It's got some fun culture about it. I mean, it's got, you know, a lot of the mannerisms and everything. I mean, it's got a cool accent, you know, cool accents and shit. And just awesome comedic bands like Nanowar Steel. I fucking love it. And they like got like, I mean, they're like, for Nanowar Steel, they're also like genius level too. And these motherfuckers like have done so many crazy ass different like styles of like music that it's kind of hard to like narrow them down truly, besides just like a satirical metal band. Like, I mean, beyond that, it's kind of hard to really narrow them down. I mean, they're just like, I mean, because they are metal, but they're just like very overtly, openly comedic. Kind of like, yeah, they're like basically the Italian Psycho Stick. Like, America's got Psycho Stick. Like, they're an overtly comedic metal band, and I've shown them before. They're fucking funny. I love them. And, and basically, like, Nanowar Steel's just essentially like Italy's version of that. But in a way, a little bit more diverse of the different things they get into. They even have like a very, you know, I've actually sung it a few times, a little bit, kind of, in the background. They have a music video for it, for Hallelujah, because this song is fucking great. I love it. It's done in a very Christian gospel style, but it's obviously not. That's what I love about it. Drowning in a sea of desperation, I sing a prayer, my Lord. Away from hopeless system, I get and I sing a prayer to my Lord. I pray and I pray and I pray, my Lord. Let's down on my knees, permafrost on my feet. I was lacking in tears, my Lord, holy. This song's so fucking great. I need to start like when Christmas starts coming, when people start blasting Christmas music, I'm gonna start blasting this on repeat. Actually, I've got you kind of settled in my mind. As soon as I start hearing Christmas shit and I see Christmas stuff, this is starting gonna blast. Okay. Can I have her at my Christmas party? I'm taking on bringing friendless little giants. I'm taking them apart as well. Sing to you, hallelujah. Lift your hands and praise to you, dear Lord. God, my peace and everything, hallelujah. Get the rockers out of your house and don't sing at all. It's lonely, gets a vision from Odin himself. And this is literally in Hebrew too. Dude, these guys are genius. Like, they have this shit in, like, Odin, in, like, Hebrew as well.
My chains, I'm a gentle god. No more war, just design of furniture. Master of IKEA. It's like Jesus, I'm a carpenter. No G shells of a hammer of Thor. The really fine to learn every bliss. Only an IKEA.
I love how it's Angus McFife too. It's fucking great.
And the horse we pause, we sing hallelujah. Never not in the glory of your chest. You're second to none. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
I love his little dances. You got a gay little corner of him dancing. Who art in IKEA, we have stood your message. We do worship your creation of all the furnitures.
So be so as of stand black brown tempered glass. Oh, flop, please roll apart.
This song is just so fucking amazing. I love it. I love how, like, the Allfather Odin just, like, basically transcends into the master of IKEA. This song is too fucking amazing.
It's like hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Let's prepare all in our Lord.
Oh no, what the hell? Oh my god, it literally crashed in the last second. No. Why'd you do that? YouTube, you piece of shit. Why, I wasn't even zoomed in. How'd you even look? Man, YouTube is just like a kind of a turd sometimes, isn't it? Hey, oh, that's probably the last little second of it. YouTube did not approve. Because it's like, no. What, does he have, like, packages? It's like, oh, yeah, I need to, like, deal with these packages, oh, yeah. Wait, what was she even, like... Yeah, they're just... She's just like, hey, these packages, though. So why does he have to worry about those? Like, what is he got to send that out to somebody? It's like, leave him alone. He's having a little daydream. My boy having a daydream. Like, leave him alone. What the fuck, dude? I mean, that band just like it's just so fucking absurd, and I love it. Like, every little, like, music video that they got is just, like, a gem within itself. It's just great. I mean, I pretty much could go on with, like, you know, every little music video that they have, because, like, every single one is just ridiculous, and, like, I mean, just kind of emphasizes, like, you know, the, you know, broader satirism that they're about overall. Which, I mean, I just love it. I mean, like, when you just get bands like that where, they don't take themselves seriously, but yet are serious about, like, the music itself still. I mean, I just appreciate bands like that. I mean, metal ain't the only, like, genre that does that, but oh my god. I mean, there's just something about those type of bands and artists that I just love. Like, I mean, in a way, like, at least when it comes to, like, something like ska, like, Sublime's kind of like that a little bit. At least, like, I mean, a lot of the music that I, remember from, like, like Two Joints and shit, and, a few of their other songs that I can't remember the names right off the top of my head. But, like, I mean, a lot of them just kind of had that similar, like, kind of joyous comedic, like, yeah, we're just kind of, like, talking about, like, kind of the, silly fun things that we kind of do as, like, the, kind of like the stonery, antics and stuff like that. I mean, outside of, that too, but, just like other aspects of the culture too. I mean, and like, there's just like, like different genres that, and different bands and artists that, I mean, still take it seriously, but just like kind of recognize that there are people that kind of take it too seriously in a sense, and in a way just kind of take the piss a little bit off of that and recognize that in a lot of ways. And just, like, kind of, let the silliness fly a little bit. I mean, because, I mean, in a way, like, at least for me, I love, like, music that has that type of element. Where it's, like, a little bit of cheesiness, or a little silliness, or, just kind of a sense where it's not taken super seriously. Because, I mean, there's just, like, a lot of different artists, at least in the music sphere, where there's just, like, this sense of just being, like, I mean, not really, like, stuck up, but kind of, like, super, super picky. Or it's like, you have to, like, take it really seriously, and if you, kind of go outside of that realm, you're just like, kind of, it's seen as pretentious, even though, ironically, like, that position is a little more pretentious than the other way around. So, I mean, it's, like, there's, like, a decent amount of that goes on and shit, especially within the metal community, which is why I think, especially when there are metal bands that do it so, like, overtly, is why, I cherish it so much, because, I mean, there's just, like, so many people that's like, oh, it's not real metal unless it's this and that. Like, I mean, even metalheads will bitch about this, because, I mean, I hear it all the time, even for people who are non-metalheads, and it's like, yeah, no, we feel too. Like, it's a thing here too. I mean, even my friend Metal T used to be really bad about it. I mean, he could still kind of be like that sometimes, but he's definitely a lot more chill about it now. Like, I mean, he's a lot more open to, like, other music and shit like this, and if anything, kind of recognizes silliness and having, like, more, like, self-realizing cheese in a sense, so even he recognizes it now. He's just still kind of, I want to say picky about genres, but just, like, he's very kind of, like, set about what he really likes, I guess, in a sense, in comparison to what, he, isn't as fond of, which is fine. I mean, everyone's got the different positions or, opinions about music, it ain't the end of the world, but, it's just, like, some people, though, have, like, a really just hardcore, like, nah, it's not even real music unless it's, like, this. It's like, what? It's like, it's still music, bro. You can't just say that it's not just because, like, you don't happen to like it. And unfortunately, like I said, at least in the metal community, there is just a decent chunk of people like that, and it's just so ridiculous. And luckily, that's why I kind of, I don't know what it is about Europe, though, specifically, but I think they've kind of nailed it, because, like, a lot of these bands that I'm talking about are predominantly from Europe. Like, I mean, Glory Hammer, Angus McSix, fucking Feuerstrans, Nanowar Steel, like, all these little more, like, at least somewhat, predominantly, like, overtly, somewhat, like, satirical bands, are, like, I mean, all from Europe, like, I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, Angus McSix from, like, Switzerland, Nanowar Steel's from Italy, Glory Hammer's from fucking Scotland/UK. I mean, it's like, you got all these bands from Europe that seem to, like, just take the joy out of, just take joy from it, specifically, and just, like, use that, more so than just, like, this weird seriousness about it. Because like the metal scene in America nationally, it's just like just a weird like mishmash of just shit, honestly. Because you got like, you know, more like newer bands like Five Finger Death Punch, which are just like kind of right-wing rag bands, basically talking about like patriotism in the country. It's like, ugh. Got like bands like that. But then you got like oldies, you know, like Death Angel or like Metallica, like, you know, older metal bands that, you know, come from like, you know, the US and shit. And, you know, it's like they're either somewhat niche or at least, you know, kind of like, you know, more of like, you know, the kind of like the like shockwave of, you know, some of the more like, you know, metal scenes from Europe and shit. Like for bands like Death Angel, they, you know, like, I mean, they were, you know, kind of a specific scene for the Bay Area, but, you know, at least in some part of their influence came from bands from Europe. You know, not just, you know, from, you know, bands from the US and shit. I mean, well, frankly, for a lot of metal bands, I mean, the origins of metal came from the UK with, like, Black Sabbath and Judas Priest and, you know, Maiden and stuff, so a lot of the origins of metal really did come from Europe anyway. You know, so, I mean, they always are, frankly, going to be one step ahead of the curve on that, which, god damn them. It's like, and I'm like the farthest away from it, so all like the good bands when they do their big tours are always in fucking like Germany or something. It's like, it saddens me. It's like, damn it, I want to see these bands when they're first popping off and shit, but no, I have to wait until they get big enough to do their North America tours, and sometimes half the time they don't even show up. It's like, no. I have to like wait until they're like really big enough to like, you know, start making, you know, all the way up to the West Coast. It's like, fuck. It's like, come on. Show up, please. So I feel about some of these damn bands. I'm just lucky that, like, you know, Seattle's close enough. So, honestly, I'm just glad Seattle is dead-ass close enough, because I know I can at least, you know, make those trips and be fine. So, I mean, damn it. Like, I'm just glad that, you know, of that, because sometimes we do get skipped. Portland does get skipped sometimes, and it does sadden me. I do know, though, that Beast in Black is going to be in Portland at December 27th, and I'm definitely going to that. Tickets are only $25, too. Minus the fees, because of course there's going to be a bunch of bullshit fees that make it more like $45. So, unfortunately, I'm going to, you know, still have to fork over a little bit. But hey, you know, like I'm buying that ticket like now, and I'm going to make sure I get the ticket to Royal Blood for Seattle and Portland, and then Tool. Which Tool's going to Eugene, so I'm going to see what my all my friends are thinking about for that, because we got like an old friend that, Frank, I haven't seen since like high school. The guy named Colby that lives out there and shit. So I'm kind of tempted to go to the Eugene show just so I can reconnect with him and see what's up. It's been fucking like forever since I thought about him too. So I was like, oh shit. Like when I heard that he was living out there and, you know, could potentially reconnect, I was like, well, fuck yeah, I'm going to that. I know my friend Stefan was thinking about it. I think the guitar in this band is going for the Cobain look. Which band? Can't stop listening to it though. Oh, Nanowar Steel? Or which one? Beast in Black? Wait, which band? Because if it's Beast in Black, I actually think I know who you're talking about. Oh, Psychedelic Porn Crop. Oh, the one you were talking about. Oh, yeah, dude, this guy does kind of have a... Yeah, he's kind of going for it a little bit. This kind of thing, though. I'm digging it so far. Put it here on a little phone speaker, but the stereo effects are amazing on home system. Well, I'm listening for a Bluetooth, so I mean, it has some pretty bassy effects on it. Sounds good though. I mean, I'm sure, obviously, you know, for, you know, yeah, like for you guys, it doesn't sound good, but I'm hearing it and it vibes. And there definitely is a little bit of a Kirk vibe going on with the other dude. I kind of want to take a random guess and just say that these guys are West Coast, right? And I'm gonna assume like either San Francisco, Portland, or Seattle, one of those three. It's got like 30 effects pedals. I mean, you're not a good, yeah, I mean, you're not like a true guitarist in a band unless you have 30 effect pedals. I don't even I have one, but I don't even have enough chords to even use it. So it's just like, I need to buy some more fucking chords. I'm also gonna get it Ableton MIDI so I can actually start kind of experimenting with different things. Cause like, I mean, for my music project, I'm Perth? Wait, really? Perth? So these guys are from Australia? And from like literally the most like farthest like city. Like, I mean, that's like one of the more isolated cities. Like, damn, dude. I actually recently learned, funny enough, from like a YouTube community post pop quiz, where it's like, what's the most isolated city, you know, farthest from, you know, the closest, you know, city, you know, that has like 1 million people, which Perth has over 1 million people, and it was, and I honestly thought it would be Honolulu, which, I mean, for being isolated, and the farthest isolated, you know, town overall, I mean, yeah, Honolulu's got it, but it's not the most populated. Perth, though, is very populated and has a lot of people and is very isolated. Like, pretty much all the, like, any towns, you know, that surround it do not have over 100,000 people. Like, there's, like, it is literally the only big city, you know, in that area. In that region of Australia. Like, it's the only place. But dude, these guys honestly have like a very West Coast, like kind of ska progressive, like punk sound, dude. Like these guys are very influenced by the West Coast, like kind of punk progressive, like indie scene. Like they are definitely got some West Coast influence. I mean, honestly, because my guess was I thought they were literally from one of the West Coast cities. My guess was not anywhere near Australia. They were literally the farthest away possible from like what I was guessing. I mean, like they probably could have gone farther if they were like in Madagascar or something, or like the Maldives. But no. But still, I mean, that's what, I mean, that just kind of shows how like international music can be, though. Because there's definitely like a lot of like Red Hot Chili Peppers, Nirvana, like some Sublime, even in some Rush, you know, like, you know, even some older rock a little bit. I mean, there's like a lot of influences these guys got going on. I won't be surprised if they even have like a little influence from like some of the early classic metal shit too. I mean, I'm sure like these guys probably listen to it too. I mean, just judging by their hair and their style and even going kind of heavy and headbanging, they definitely do. But dude, this shit fucking vibes. Is this like their channel? No, I don't think so. But I'm liking it. Sense it out a lot. Yeah. I mean, like I said, like a lot of their like sound is very West Coast like. I mean, so a lot of like the West Coast music influence, especially from like the 90s. I mean, they definitely got a lot of that going on. But it fucking bobs. I like how Shaggy decided to make his career after retiring from, like, you know, the Mystery Gang and shit. Like, he decided to retire and become a drummer. Like, he literally looks like the live-action Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, dude. Like the, James Gunn live-action movie. Like, he literally looks like, he looks like the same guy. It's like you got like a resurrected Kurt Cobain. You got Shaggy. I don't know. Hey, Scoobs! I'm gonna take a career in guitar and you know, getting some drums and you know, playing in the band some guitars and stuff, man. Want to join me, Scoob? Oh yeah, well, sure, Shaggy. I'm trying to pinpoint these other guys though. Like, you got the bassist, and you got this guy. I'm trying to, like, think who they remind me of. Like, so you got this Cobain-looking dude. The resurrected Cobain. Got this guy. Oh, yeah. Oh, you got the keyboardist dude, too. He kind of, like, looks like a... I don't know. His face isn't really shown. The bassist guy is just kind of popping right there. You know, he kind of reminds me of, like... I feel like there's like a YouTuber, like an Asian YouTuber that I've watched and I feel like it looks like him, but I don't know who he reminds me of. I think like the main guitarist and the main vocalist is like the only one I can't pinpoint. The bassist, like, he reminds me of somebody, I just can't think of who. Maybe he's an actor? Maybe he reminds me of an actor. And honestly, the main guitarist is reminding me of a dude I know. Like, there's a guy that I used to know, and the guitarist kind of looks like him. I'm trying to think of, like, a bigger name. Oh, you know what? I just started thinking about it. You know, who's the guy that played Glenn from The Walking Dead? What was his name? Like, the bassist looks like him if Glenn from The Walking Dead grew a little bit of a mustache. Not a lot, but just a little bit, you know. I mean, he kind of looks like him. That's who I think he's reminding me of. He just kind of looks like him, but with a little bit of a, you know, kind of a goatee thing going on. Oh, you know what? Like, this guy kind of looks like my brother if he had, like, you know, a big, gigantic hair bun. A little bit. And glasses, because my brother doesn't wear glasses. Nor does he have a hair bun. Nor do I think his hair could form into a hair bun like his. Glenn Rhee. Wait, the guy who played Glenn from The Walking Dead literally is also named Glenn? I honestly didn't even know that. But, yeah, you know, thinking about it though, it kind of looks like him. Just a little bit. I think it's kind of the hair. I mean, because they have similar hair. But either way, I mean, they all kind of remind me of somebody. Like, if these, like, you know, more different, you know, like, major names, like, you know, the Cobain, Shaggy, and, you know, or if, you know, Glenn from The Walking Dead, and, Stephen Young. Oh, Stephen Young! That's right, that's his name, Stephen Young. Yeah, so it's like Stephen Young, Shaggy, Kurt, you know, the resurrected Kurt Cobain, and, I guess my brother, you know, all decide to form a psychedelic, you know, rock band in Australia and Perth. I mean, that would kind of probably look like that. But hey, it works. That shit actually vibes. Well, what were they called again? What? Porn crumpets? Something... Psychedelic porn crumpets. What a name, dude. What an insane name. I love it. I don't want psychedelic visuals. I want them... well, it's not gonna show it. Oh, well, actually, no, it did. Here we go. Yeah. That's not even the good version. I gave you that one because I wanted you to see the band playing. That's not even a good version? I thought that was pretty dope. The album version is better, but you're staring at an album cover the whole time. Well, yeah. Oh, I see the album version here. 8.1 million views. Oh, dude, these guys are big. Oh, it was close. And the Addled Abstraction of Being. That's literally the name of one of their songs. And the Addled Abstract of Being. Dude, I love it. Honestly, that album cover looks pretty sick, though, dude. I'm not even gonna lie. That is actually really cool. High Visceral Part 1. Dude, I'm out. Dude, you know, you kind of got me hooked on a band to check out. I'm not even gonna lie. This actually looks pretty... Dude, the album cover looks cool. I like their sound. I mean, all of them look pretty cool, too. I mean, I kind of, you know, like the cut of all their jibs, you know, in a way. Like, I mean, they've definitely... Like, there's something about them that I've kind of like, ooh. Oh, sweet. I actually think I found their YouTube channel. Yeah, let me subscribe to that. Yeah, it's actually, I found their official channel. Sweet, yeah, I'm subscribing to it. Dude, hell yeah. Cool. Dude, they got like a claymation music video? All the songs that people are recommending are from that album. I'll have to listen to it tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, apparently there's something about that album that's really good. But they have like a claymation music video that's called Accident. I'm kind of curious. It's not a long one. It's about like 4 minutes. PPC chemicals. Psychedelic pornographic chemicals. Hey, I like it so far. And yeah, this is so cool. Claymation shit, good sound. Very punky. It's like psychedelic punk. This is like psychedelic punk rock. It's kind of creepy, but I kind of like it. Just kind of freaked out over the fact that he's just a mustached man. Oh. Whoa. So well, dude, I'm loving the visuals of the dude. Honestly, like there's some messaging like this, like there's a lot of commentary on this. Honestly, just with that alone, like that's. Whoa. Uh-oh. Every touches just becomes literal acid. It dissolves. Dude, this is a really cool claymation. That's just destroying everything, because you know you can dissolve it all. Dude, I mean, the slime and everything, I mean, this is just a really cool fucking video. Good evening, sir. He's gonna get dissolved, isn't he? I knew it! I knew it! He was going to! Damn, dude, that is actually kind of fucking crazy, dude. That's cool. Damn. Oh shit. He touched himself. Oh, damn. Cops melting, you hate to see it, but yeah, yeah, I'm just like, damn. You know what? Base melting hands? But then he touched himself, so it's like, I felt bad. It's like, oh, come on. I mean, use your power for good now. Damn, dude, that was a fucking, not only a good song, but an awesome fucking music video. Holy shit. That slapped. Yeah, that slapped, and that music video was fucking awesome. Like, damn. I'm actually gonna share this really quick. Hold on. I gotta share this with my boys on the Telegram chat. Hold up. Here, and boop. There we go. All right. I had to at least send. I at least had to share at least a little bit of that, because like, damn, that shit legit slapped. Can we even potentially get Venom to maybe even, expand himself a little bit and maybe get into that band? Because I mean, I always try to share shit with him, and he's like, eh. He would either be like that, or he'd be like, I like it, but it's not like my thing specifically, I guess. But yeah, I guess I'll give it the respect. It's like he always does that. It's like you fuck. Like, you bastard. I might have the card. I might have the trap card, to use against him. Because that would be great. To finally have somebody's like, alright, you found something that, slapped. Okay. Alright. You know what? Have I shown him Royal Blood? Oh, I don't know if I even can do that, though. Because they're signed with Warner Brothers. I don't know how, like, strict they are if they're copyright. Ah, fuck. Some things you hit the right way, but sometimes no. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, that's always going to happen. I mean, he does the same thing for me. They've done other claymations, too. Oh, really? I wonder if it's by the same claymation artist, and they commissioned, like, the same artists and stuff. Because, honestly, that was a very well-done claymation, like, music video. That was awesome. It's not often you see that, art style used in really anything. I mean, these days, you never really see it anymore. So, I mean, that's why it kind of, caught my eye so much. It was just like, whoa. An art style you never see that much anymore. I mean, it's like, alright. And it's like, dude, yeah, I want to see that. Because, I mean, really, I mean, how often do you see claymation art style? I mean, you never really see that much anymore. Like, it's kind of like a more niche art style these days. Which kind of sucks, because it is, I mean, there is some fucking serious talent that goes into that. I mean, and it takes so much effort and so much time just to make, like, a few seconds of frame. I mean, that's just what makes it so, like, you know, talented and so, like, you know, awesome in my mind, and that's why I love it so much. I mean, if I could do it, I mean, I'd try to put myself out there doing that type of shit, honestly. I mean, because I've actually done, like, you know, clay work before. I mean, with things like pottery and stuff like that. Not, like, you know, full-on claymations, but I've even, like, made, like, you know, claymation figurines and stuff, because I've had a couple pottery classes before. But I mean, you know, like, to take the, you know, but to actually have, like, the time and skill to make the immense talent to do some stuff like that, it's just like, man. It's like, I mean, that takes some immense skill. I mean, that, like, you know, just some average schmo, you know, even as an average artist, couldn't necessarily do. Unless they spent, like, a long time really, you know, honing that craft. Just skip through their list of videos on their YouTube channel. They've done a few other styles of animation for their videos. I mean, some have less than 20k views, like, what the fuck? Production value seems like they would have cost a lot of money. Oh, I bet. I'm sure there honestly is, like, a lot of money that goes into it. I mean, just considering, like, I mean, you know, just the time that goes into it. I mean, because, you know, a lot of that time is, you know, the labor that goes into making those, you know, claymations. Because, like I said, a lot of it, you know, like, even for, like, a couple seconds of frames, you know, and stuff, I mean, is, like, ever so slightly, you know, just, like, changing, you know, the, you know, character's motions. I mean, it's why they always kind of look a little, like, you know, kind of a little, like, kind of blocky in a sense, even in that animation, because, like, you know, it's not super perfect or super fluid, but that's kind of, like, the, you know, uniqueness about claymation that I love so much. You're never really gonna have, like, a total, like, fluid motion with it. I mean, that's why claymation is just, like, such a, at least to me, is such a really cool, unique art form. Actually, I actually want to see if I can find it, but there's, like, another really awesome, like, piece of claymation that is really cool. I think it's from the 70s, if I remember correctly. But, yeah, let me see real quick. Let me see if I can find it. I forgot the name of the movie, but it's from a movie that I remember seeing once before. Here, I'll be right back. Well, hi, pup. Wow, you weren't in the way. Come on. Come on. There you go. Goofy mutt. Ugh. Boop. Alright, here, let me see if I can, I'm trying to think what it would be called. I think it's... Oh, here. Oh, I found. Alright, I found it. Okay. Actually, it didn't take a lot of fucking searching. Creepiest scene from any kids' movie. Adventures of Mark Twain. It's this. Which is claymation. This is what I was talking about.
Paper. The only earthly certainty is oblivion. Welcome to the mysterious street.
Which, this in itself, I mean, it's just another level of just immense talent. What, I think this is from the 70s? I think? No, 1985, so the 80s. I was a little off. Well, actually kind of off.
Hello,
Who are you?
an angel.
What's your name?
Satan. Uh-oh. What's the matter?
Nothing. Only it's sure a
I was 12 when this was on.
sorry name for an angel.
Yeah, I kind of remember this, but I don't remember this scene. Yeah, well, I remember it mainly because YouTube recommended me years back. Actually, I think when this was first up, yeah, this specific upload was 3 years ago, but I remember seeing this specific video, like, when it was first uploaded, because it, like, hit the algorithm hard back then. I think it was just after COVID hit when I remember seeing this. I was just like, whoa. Because I remember seeing this scene, I was just like, I didn't even see the full movie at all, but I was aware of it, and I've seen some bits of it. Not this scene, either. But when I saw this scene, I was just like, whoa.
Please, come in.
Actually, because there's actually some serious deep commentary of this, too.
Amazing. It's like an island.
That's why I love it a lot, too. Not just for the artistic talent and shit, but...
How do you learn to do that? I didn't learn it at all. It comes naturally to me, like other curious things. Are you hungry?
Sure am.
What kind of fruit do you like the most?
Oranges. Apples.
Grapes.
Ooh. Where'd he go?
What happened to him?
There. Oh boy.
Can we help?
You may make some people.
I'll make the king and queen.
I'm gonna make a soldier.
I kind of noticed... I just actually noticed this. The girl is the one that has the apple, and they're interacting with Satan, and she's the one who bit into the apple. Dude, there's some... Whoa! I just noticed that! Whoa! I just noticed that! Yo! That is actually kind of like... That is like kind of a little bit of subtle commentary. Well, not really commentary, just a subtle little theme. A little subtle symbology, really. Like, damn, I didn't even notice that the first time I saw this. That guy made it. The guy that made... Wait, the guy who made this was from Portland? They look like California Raisins claymation characters. Same guy that did California Raisins commercial a year later. Really? So the guy who made this claymation was the guy from Portland. Yeah, Will Vilton? Or Vinton? Wow. Hey, so Portlander. That's pretty cool. I honestly never knew that. That's actually really... You know, I honestly thought the claymation kind of was a little familiar. Now that you mentioned it, yeah, you know, it does actually have a similarity. Wow. Dude, wow, what a fucking talented guy, dude.
Look at that little village.
There.
You know, honestly, what's, crazy enough is at least the symbology or the commentary of the scene hasn't even really hit yet. And we already I think I've seen this scene, this scene in itself alone, at least like maybe 3 or 4 times. And I mean, this probably being like the 5th time. But like, I mean, I never noticed that, like, a girl eating, just like kind of more openly having the apple in her mouth in comparison to the other characters. Like, they had, like, oranges and, grapes, but you didn't really see it holding it in her mouth, like, more overtly, which kind of means that, I kind of feel like there's a little bit of symbolism with that.
Here's a buddy.
Now we'll give him life.
Moving.
Looks like my pap on Saturday night.
Wow. Look, they're moving.
There's like regular people.
I find you humans quite interesting, even though you are a worthless, greedy lot. How annoying that sound is. Fools. What fascinations there are on this planet. Strange mortals with curious customs. We'll have a storm now, and an earthquake if you like.
I mean, it just gets even deeper, too. That's what's crazy about this shit. I mean, like... it's just like, because, like, she made it... oh my god, that actually is tying into that apple she was having earlier. Dude, how did I even not notice this first? Or at least initially? Because when she had that in her mouth, she also had the bowl that came there, and that caused them to have toil. And they were fighting, over who owned it. And then... Well, oh my gosh. Dude, whoa. I didn't even notice that. I never even really necessarily put those two together initially. That honestly is, like, kind of adds a different, like, meaning to the scene that I didn't really think about. Because I was thinking more about, like, commentary about, like, especially with the, being a greedy lot. Like, when it comes to, well, if you think about it, capitalism, and, like, when it comes to, like, the material collection of, like, the maximization of, like, your needs and power and wealth, and including things that had value, things like, especially in the, like, feudalistic kingdoms, especially what's being portrayed with, here, it's like, things like ox and goats and things like that would definitely be very valuable to, someone, whether they're a peasant or a landlord or, whoever. And, would have feuds. And, I mean, it's happened, like, literally since forever. I mean, it's like that type of shit's always happened. I mean, so it's like, in a way, that type of stuff is like, like that scene itself is already, having a commentary with that, but this, I mean, I didn't really realize how seriously interwoven, like, the kind of, like, biblical commentary was with it. Because I knew it was there. I mean, he, like, this character literally introduced himself. It's like, are you an angel? It's like, yeah. What's her name? Satan. Like, he introduces himself like that. I mean, it's overtly, like, a very biblical, like, theme going on already. It's like, I mean, whoa. And just, I honestly didn't even realize in some of the context about, you know, like, some of this other stuff. It's like, I didn't realize how, like, kind of deep this actually goes.
We'll have a storm now, and an earthquake.
Oh my god, whoa, I just actually whoa. Whoa, I just noticed that. He was very white, but now he's getting more, like, I just started noticing this too. There's some shit I haven't even been aware of yet. Like, right there, like, he was so red, like the devil.
We'll have a storm now.
And then he gets more, well, kind of like halfway, like half red, half white. Whoa. Dude, this is oh my god, it just shows how masterful this shit was, dude.
You must stand aside, out of danger. Know what it is.
You murdered him.
Never mind them. People are of no value. We could make more sometime, if we need them.
We can make more of them sometime if we. I mean, that shit when I heard that really stuck with me. Because, I mean, outside of the biblical aspect of shit, there's honestly a really strong anti-capitalist message with this. Like, because, I mean, that alone right there. It's like, never mind them. Who cares that they died? We can have more of them if we need. Which, especially with considering the destruction, mainly environmentally, but, you know, also what led up to that was their greed and strife against each other. There's a lot of commentary with this. I mean, oh my god, it makes this scene, and, like, I need to see the full movie, frankly. It's masterful. It really is. It's just like, because you can infer so much. I mean, there's, like, you know, biblical symbology, there's, like, anti-capitalist symbology. I mean, there's, you know, criticisms of greed. I mean, there's a lot of shit so interwoven into this stuff that, you know, it makes you, it really does make you think for a bit. It makes you ponder this shit. And of course, you know, they were kind of scared of the reality and they ran away. You know, it's like, you know, realizing, oh shit.
Itself is only a vision.
Wait, hold on, let me.
Life itself is only a vision, a dream. Nothing exists save empty space and you. And you are but a thought.
I mean, that is fucking deep. I mean, that shit makes me just like every fucking time. It's like, whoa. Because, I mean, in a sense, I mean, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, we're all just like a brain in, you know, in a body that's like is observing the world for what we interpret it. You know, it's like, so realistically, we're all just kind of like just thoughts that interpret, you know, for what we see. It's like, whoa. It's just, ooh.
I want to go home.
I reckon I'm getting out of here.
In comes a slight racist depiction of a Native American guy.
Mr. Twain, close the door.
Remember your old friend, Indian Joe?
Mr. Twain, why did you do that?
I realize that from the cradle up, I have been like the rest of the race. Never quite sane at night.
But Mr. Twain,
Welcome to the damned human race.
that does it. Huh?
Welcome to the damned human race. Wait, after he said, it's like, you know, unlike the rest of us, I can never, you know, sleep or like, you know, never be sane at night. Which is like, I mean, which kind of in a way implies like a lot of a very strong internal, like, you know, struggle and internal, like, you know, kind of like recollection in a sense of, you know, of their own humanity in a way. Which I guess in a sense is meant to be kind of like a, you know, an inference of like, you know, making you reflect on your own. After especially all that shit. I mean, that's what I love about this fucking scene. I mean, it, you know, kind of goes on a little, you know, further, honestly. But, like, yeah, I think, I mean, honestly, a lot of the deepness, you know, we kind of saw at this point. I mean, it goes a little further. I mean, especially at the very last little... you know, hold on. You know, actually, like, considering, you know, the last little bit of the scene, actually, it's kind of worth checking out.
We're only waiting for the right moment now.
Right moment for what?
Yeah.
Becky, do you swear not to tell?
Sure.
On your grandmother's bones? Well, do ya?
Yeah.
We're gonna hijack this balloon.
What?
Hijack?
Can't you see it? Tom Sawyer, Aeronaut, saves airborne friends from Madman's Death Wish.
This is what I want to show. He's not just playing the organ, he's playing the organ of the souls of the damned. I mean, it's just like so fucking spooky. It's like, oh, I gotta really like see the like rest of this fucking movie, honestly, because hold on, what the description has to full fight. No way! Oh, you know what? Can we get away with it? Oh, one of these days. Oh, whoa. One of these days, if we can get away with this, oh, we have to watch this. Oh, we got to. If we can get away with it. Okay. I mean, I'm assuming we could with that scene. It's under license officials. I mean, the full movie's on YouTube. Like, I would have to assume that it should be okay. Maybe. We'll try. One of these days we'll have to try, cause, ooh, I gotta see the rest of that, honestly. I think he did that painting reverse. He squished them flat and reversed them to make it look like they were coming out of the wall. I think so. Honestly, you know, thinking about it, I bet, you know, that's how he did it. Like, it had him kind of, like, I bet it was, oh, dude, you know, thinking about it, you're probably right. They probably did in reverse, where it's like, whoa, no, and they all get smushed into, like, that little flat pan, that little panel. I mean, man, dude, like Will Vinton, like, dude, I mean, he is just insanely fucking talented. Because, damn, dude. I mean, because obviously not just of claymation, but just also of how he, like, you know, can interweave that, like, symbology with, like, you know, the overall plot of the movie and shit. Like, he, like, he's damn good. You know, here, I want to see, I kind of want to look at his Wikipedia real quick. I want to see what other stuff he's done. Bill. Yeah, here we go. Oh, dude, this guy's got a cool fucking mustache, dude. Dude, this guy looks fucking dope. Dude, this guy's got a fucking mustache, bro. I love his mustache. Dude, I already like him. Well, I already did, but now I like him even more. Dude, I love that mustache. No. He died in 2018. No. That makes me sad. I assumed he probably was dead, but damn. Damn it. That makes me sad. Fitton was best known for his claymation work. Well, obviously. Yeah. Illness? No. 2006, he was diagnosed with multiple myeloma. Retired 2008 for producing films. He died in Portland, Oregon in October 4th, 2018 after a 12-year battle with the disease at age 70. He was a subject of the documentary film Clay Dream, which was directed by Mark Evans, released in 2021 at Tribeca Film Festival. Damn. Damn, bro. Damn. Damn. Rest of pepperonis. That makes me sad. I saw that. You know, I feel like I probably have heard... I think I saw something about that at the time. But I didn't think it registered in my head at the time. I don't think it registered with me, you know, when I saw it. I was like, oh, famous guy, you know, died. Oh, that kind of sucks. I think at the time I thought that, which now that I think about it, I feel bad. It's like, damn, like, this guy really should have deserved more respect than that. What about my initial reaction? Like, oof. Oh, I see a mosquito. Hey, you want to hang out here? Fuck your ass, bitch. Dead now. I ain't gonna deal with that ass. That should look like it got a little you know what? I'm starting to feel an itch over here. Oh, that fucker got me. Oh, that's what happened. That little fucker got me. Oh, man. Now I got an itch on my shoulder. That's gonna be there for a while. Fuck. Ah. That's gonna... Oh, prick. Yeah, here, let's see. Oh, here we go. The future films. Here, I'll put this on screen. I want to look at this guy. Gone for a Better Deal. Director, producer, a live-action documentary. I kind of want to see the claymation stretch, though. So there's Adventures of Mark Twain. Return to Oz. Claymation. Shadow Play. He was a producer. It was a live-action thriller. So he's done other stuff besides just claymation, but he's obviously predominantly more known for that. Festival of Claymation, 1987. Moonwalker, 1988. Segment director, producer, Speed Demon by Michael Jackson. He was a producer for Speed Demon? Huh. That's cool. Brain Donors, segment director, intro and outro. Okay. The Wild, executive producer. TV series, The California Racing Show. Clay's TV's, Cecile, for Sesame Street? Okay. Adventures in Wonderland, California Story, Hammer Time for short Sesame Street. So a lot of stuff with Sesame Street, it looks like. The PJs, a TV series, executive producer. Boyer Brothers, TV series pilot, executive producer Gary Mike. Primetime Emmy Award nominated. So he seems like he was also executive producer for a lot of shit, especially for TV stuff. TV specials, Will Vinton's Claymation Christmas Celebration. Why do I feel like that seems like it's good, but it probably is also really, like, kind of rote. Meet the Raisins sold out. Oh my god. There's a lot of shit about the Raisins. Claymation Comedy of Horrors. That seems pretty cool. Claymation Easter. Short films. I wonder if any of these are available. Wobbly Window. Culture Shock. That sounds cool. 17-minute. Closed Mondays. Mountain Music. Martin Cobbler. Claymation. A little mini documentary. Rip Van Winkle. Little Prince. Let's see a very short history now for racehorses. Huh. Dinosaur. Christmas Gift. Creation. Great Cognito. I don't know if all of these are claymations, but, you know, from the looks of it, I mean, I would assume so. And, yeah, a lot of this is, like, before he did The Adventures of Mark Twain as well. Diary of Adam and Eve. I'm kind of curious about what that is. Vans Can't Dance. John Fargery. Yeah, the guy from CCR. That's pretty cool. Mr. Resistor. Xerox and Malar. Marvin in the Martian in the Third Dimension. Bribe the Resistor. The Stars Came Dreaming. Go Down Death. The Lost M Adventure 3D short film. A 3D short with the M&M characters. Oh god. Oh no. What was it? Tight on Money. What was going on in 2000? What was going on there, bro? What was going on for you to take that? Oh no. Dia de los Muertos, Day of the Dead, The Morning After, and The Martial Artists. A musical theater? The Kiss? Okay. So he's done a single musical. Wait, 2014? Wait, hold on. Wait, didn't it say he retired in, what was it? Yeah, he retired in 2008. So wait, so he did a musical before he officially, like, okay. One more banger before he goes out. Wait, it's like an arc, the movie image, that can be archives for sort of several fitness films. Okay, so there's just like a, so there's like a whole collection of his stuff at the Academy Film Archive. It's part of the Academy Foundation out of 44. The purpose of, okay, well, yeah, okay. It's in, well, it's found in Hollywood, California. Wait, where is it? Is it like a whole building, or is it just an organization? I guess it's just, let's just say if it has a place, so I'm assuming it's an organization. So I'm assuming they probably have like a little office or something like that, like, you know, in Portland maybe. I'm assuming, but I don't know. Doesn't say. At least not that I'm seeing. Yeah, I mean, nothing in his Wikipedia says, like, if it, you know, is or not. I'm assuming probably just Hollywood, if anything else. If it says it's found in Hollywood, then pretty much at least anything else in this article saying Hollywood, California, I'm assuming just Hollywood. But, I mean, I'm guessing I have to assume there's maybe, like, little offices elsewhere and shit. I had to guess. But, yeah, whatever. But, yeah, you know, hey, the more you learn. The more you learn, the more you know. You know, speaking of, on Tuesday, TJ ordered some, like, McDonald's nuggets. In fact, actually, I finally have some. I will admit they're lukewarm, but you know what? This actually will even prove the point further. Like, cause on the last onion nuggets. Now let's just be like my little bow for the event, but on the last fucking onion nuggets, my boy dead ass got fucked on some nuggies, and it was unfortunate. And I actually want to try to find out where the hell they are. Damn it. Cause where was it in here? Oh, here we go. Found it. Cause we gotta see these nuggies, and then we gotta look at my nuggies. And these are the ones I made. I made these bad boys. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oh, hell yeah, here we go. I love how TJ's got them shades, though.
Overcooked, TJ?
They rum temp as fuck, bro. Oh, dude, look how springy that is when he squeezes it. That's
Yeah, by the way, that is rubbery as fuck. And yes, it was springy. But guess what, though? There's a way to fucking save this shit, okay? Alright, look, I'm just gonna be honest. This shit right here, it's room temp. I will admit. But guess what? It's not springy. Like, it's a little soft because it is a little room temp, but it's not springy. In fact... Hey, stop scratching. Okay. Let me hear that a little bit. That little scrape, that's crisp. That's a crispness. That at least proves for a fact this is not springy. Because even though it might be a little soft because this room temp has been sitting for a minute, because I've been doing this for a while, and plus these were cooked this is like the last thing I made before I turned the fire off, so about 7. But yo, honestly, just the virtue alone that this literal singular nuggie, in comparison to this McDonald's bitch-made nuggie, which I guarantee you, it's a Tyson chicken, nuggie. This is a Tyson chicken nuggie. These, I guarantee you, are the same fucking nuggies. I guarantee you, these are the same style of nugs. I mean, tell me, does this not look like a McDonald's nugget? Because it pretty much goddamn is. And guess what? There's no separation of the chicken and skin of the breading. Albeit a little soft, but not rubbery. It's not springy, and it's still fine. I mean, honestly, I could probably throw these in the air fryer for like 5 minutes and kind of like re-crisp them up a little bit, to kind of get them re-crisped. But even for being lukewarm and not even being hot and fresh anymore, shit's still fire. I'm just saying, bro. Dude, I got the fucking science on how to make a fucking goddamn perfect nuggie. Even when lukewarm. On lock. I got this shit to a fucking science, bro. Oh, you know what? I can't even tell. This one's actually even less quality of a nug. This one right here is even less quality. There is a little bit of spacing right here. I can feel it. Just a little bit. This is a lesser quality nug. I randomly picked it out. I'm just like kind of doing a gamble here. So. Okay. Alright. Fair enough. But you know what? It's not spongy. It's not rubbery. Not springy. But I will admit, there's a little separation going on there. Just a little separation. It probably wasn't flipped into fire, at the proper time for it to fully consistently, cook in that situation. But you know what? Hey. Not every nug is going to be excellence. But guess what? At least it's easy B tier. Easy B tier. Easy. Like, that ain't no F tier. That ain't no D tier. That's easy B tier. Easy. It's above mid. That nuggie right there is below mid. That's a D tier nug right there. That nuggie right there is below average. This is a pathetic nug. That is sad. That is a sad nuggie, dude. And also, note how long I was eating that. Those 2 nuggies, I ate them in half portions.
Free.
But notice how long it takes for TJ to eat 1 nuggie in its entirety. In fact, you know what? I'm actually going to time this bitch. You know what? Ooh, this is also a good quality nug. Nice. Alright.
right there.
Robbery. Check it out, dude. When I squeeze it, I can literally feel the layer of skin on the outside, just like it doesn't. It's not directly on the chicken. The chicken is like suspended between the layers.
The chicken is all desiccated in there, dude.
Eat it, TJ.
Terrible.
Those have been sitting in the heat lamp for a minute.
Too long in the heat lamp.
Yep.
Chewy.
Look at that, dude. Look how chewy it is. He's having a fucking gulp.
Dude, I already swallowed it. He's still chewing it. I already swallowed my nugget. It's gone. That nugget gone. He's still having to chew that nugget. Dude, McDonald's, you fucked up. McDonald's, you don't even know how to do the nuggets anymore. You don't even know how to do the good nugget. You have blasphemed the nugget. You have blasphemed the chicken nugget, McDonald's. You have McFucked the McNugget. Like, I mean, I have mastered the science of the nugget. Like, I am the master of making the nuggets now. Like, step aside, McDonald's. Like, I know how to make them. Because, like, even when they're, like, mid-tier, they're above mid when I make that shit. Because I know the fucking science to that shit. And you know what? I guarantee you, it's because McDonald's does not fully cook them. Like, you wanna know why they're so nice? I'll grab another one. Here, let me inspect this real quick. You know, I mean, it's, like I said, like, you know, the very first one. And the first one was probably the best one so far. But this one's a very close second. In fact, this one actually might take the top one. Because it's still a little soft. I mean, you know, like I said, it's been in the bag for a while. I mean, you know, it's been a while since they were last made. But, still good. And you know what? It's still crisp. You know, I mean, on the edges. I mean, you know, it's like, there's no springiness. There's no rubberiness. It's, you know, despite being slightly soft, it's still fairly stiff for being a nugget. I mean, quality nugget. Quality. Like I said, it could go in the air fryer for about like 5 minutes or so, but who cares? That shit good.
Ring through your mouth, TJ. Boing, it's like a fucking pogo sticks on your fucking teeth.
Oh, man.
These are good nuggets. I'd barely even have to chew them. You'd be like,
damn right. Yep, exactly. I barely have to chew. Yeah, see, that's how I know I made some good nuggets where it's a science. Like these nuggets, these chicken nuggets are a science. And when you hone down the science, it's some good shit. Even, like I said, a mid-tier quality nugget will still be a good nugget. I mean, in fact, you know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna continue to snack on these right now as I, you know, fucking roast the shit out of TJ. This is a double nugget. Look at this bad boy. Look at this fat badonkadonk. It's like 2 nuggets morphed into one, dude. Whoa. Oh, man. This nugget is weird. Look at that. It is 2 nuggets morphed into one. So it does have this weird little vibe going on. I mean, it's still good, but what the fuck? Like, these sides weren't even breaded. They were just like 2 like nuggets that were just like stuck together, and they just like breaded it like it was one nugget. Damn.
Yeah, they go straight down, man, when they're nice and hot and juicy on the inside.
Keep dipping that sauce in that sauce, TJ. That's the one that's gonna save you there.
Yeah, you need extra. You should have got extra sauce, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
You want to microwave anything? I mean, if you microwave that, Chelsea, it's not gonna improve it. It's gonna make it worse.
About that. Yeah, fuck all that bullshit. I'm gonna eat it as it came.
What last little bit of fucking moisture is in them would run out if you nuked them. You can't really nuke fucking, especially the fries, dude.
Yeah. I'll just demonstrate.
Yep.
He is a true fat guy.
Yeah.
Because he could identify the nature of that nugget just by looking at it and looking at how I experienced it.
Paul DoorDash many a nugget, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude. I mean, look at this bad boy. Again. Like, all you have to do is just get that little, like, that little quality test. This ain't springy. This is pretty stiff. Alright. Quality nug. Quality nug. I just needed to rub it in. I just had to get it rubbed in. I mean, because these nugs, they're quality. I mean, it's a science, and you know what? Like, I'm saying. Like, McDonald's does not know how to do the science of doing a good nugget. And if they were just to cook it for just like 1 or 2, like honestly, like for 2 more minutes in the fryers, and also stirred them for like a second, halfway through, I guarantee you this shit would be quality. Their McNuggets would be McFucking, son. Like, but instead, they have McFucked the nugget instead of, you know, making those McNuggets McFucking. Like, I mean, you know, they took the opposite approach, and it ain't cool. There's 3 more left, you know what? I'm just gonna continue to prove it, because goddamn. I mean, even this one, it's a little bit more on mid-side on the nugget. We'll admit, there's a little bit of spacing in between there on one side of the nugget, though. McDonald's, though, is on both ends because they undercook that shit. That's the thing. The science is you don't undercook the nuggets. Like, in thinking, well, how come I didn't get salmonella or get sick off eating these nuggets? Well, because they tempt them for the chicken. They don't actually give, like, an inspection of the nugget itself. Like, and honestly, you know what? Like, I want to see TJ's ass fucking I want to see one of his nugs. I want to see that golden brown color. And to be fair, they probably use a different fucking... Alright, let's see. We use canola oil. So, you know what? For being a more golden brown, how in the fuck is it more rubbery and shit, dude? Like, honestly. Like, this shit ain't... you know what? I did get clean oil. Like, I just changed the oil in the fryers last night. So, I guess this is from new clean oil. So... Oh, dude, they didn't even clean the fryers. Oh, that's another thing, bro. Oh, I didn't even consider this until I had the visual representation. TJ got fucked on the nuggies on Tuesday. Not just with the fucking fries, but also the nuggies, because they didn't even change the fryer oil. Oh, bro. You gotta change that shit at a certain point. Like, that's, yeah, bro. Nah, fam. No. Now, I'm, like, taking a lot less time to chew these things. TJ, you got fucked. In fact, it's not just you, TJ. Everyone's getting fucked with just McDonald's nuggets. Because I guarantee you, they're from Tyson. And if that's the case, these are the exact same fucking things. And if that's the case, they're fucking that shit up. Because honestly, you want to know what these taste like? They taste like McDonald's nuggets. So, I guarantee you the same shit. It's just that they're made in different oil. They look a little different and probably have ever so slightly a different taste. But I can't notice that. Because it predominantly tastes like a fucking chicken McNugget. Which, honestly, knowing McDonald's, knowing most places that use fried, that will make fried food, like, the predominant oil they use is usually either vegetable oil or canola oil. Predominantly canola oil. So, I have to take a strong guess and say that McDonald's uses canola oil. So, if all my assumptions are correct, they just do not cook them long enough. A McDonald's chicken nugget is not cooked long enough. They cook it to make sure the chicken's in temp and cooked thoroughly, that's it. But in order to make sure that you got a good, nice, crisp breading, even if it's lukewarm like I had mine, like, I mean, even in that case, it's still nice and crisp, not stringy or all that bullshit. You gotta kind of cook it for like another minute or two. And like, really get it cooked. I mean, you gotta get that, like, crisp outer edge. You can't just have, like, some weird spongy bullshit. Ugh. I mean, it's like, on one side, it could be somewhat of an exception. You know, because, you know, it's kind of hard to flip them all the time. I mean, to be fair, sure, get it. I mean, I try to flip them, it can be a pain in the ass, too. Because when I try to flip them, sometimes they literally just flip to the same side that I just tried to flip them from. It's like, what? It's like, hey, don't flip to the same side. Like, flip to the other side. Damn it. Like, so it happens, but, I mean, goddamn. It's like, holy shit. It's like McDonald's, you just cook it, like, here's what they gotta do. They just gotta, like, I guarantee you they cook it for, like, 7.5 minutes for the chicken McNuggets. You wonder how long they should be cooking it for? 8.5 to 9 minutes. That's how long they should be cooking for. I guarantee you that would bump the quality of a chicken McNugget tenfold. Tenfold. In fact, you know, when they're fresh right out of the fryer, oh my god, it would basically be like, you know, God cummed in your mouth. Like, it would be like Jesus himself just, like, busted that nut right in your mouth. Like, okay, like, I mean, who wouldn't want I mean, it would just be like the angelic nut, you know, just in your mouth, okay? And if you don't, you know, if you don't want Jesus, then, you know, Josefina or something, I don't know. I mean, some, you know, it's like, there you go. Like, I mean, you know, Mary or something, you know, Saint Mary, I guess. It's like, you know, either Jesus or Mary. One of the two. I mean, it's like, I mean, like, that's all it would take. Just another, like, full-on 1.5 to 2 minutes. That's really about it. Go from, like, 6 minutes to about 8.5 to 9. And make the world a difference. Because it ain't hard to fuck up a chicken nugget, dude. It ain't. And yet McDonald's does it. Despicable. I mean, because you can't have like a lukewarm chicken nugget and be like, that was fire. But I did. Because the science is honed down. That's all you have to do is just hone that science down. Which basically is literally the equivalent of fucking, like, cooking it for like another minute or two. McNuggets are delicious, good sir. Dude. Go back literally 5 to 10 minutes. I literally ate all of them. Like, I have crumbs now. Like, they're all gone now. But dude, like, the nuggets that I just had versus like the ones that TJ had on Tuesday when he got that McDonald's DoorDash, bruh. It, like, not only is Paul correct, you know, with his assessment, but even, like, my confirmation and validation just proves it even further. And this time, I at least had fucking physical evidence. I was showing those nuggies. I was, like, you know, going down full analysis. Like, it was at least, like, a good 15-minute analysis of just, like, delving into those nuggies, dude. Because it's a science. Like, in a way. Like, because, wait, Burger King nuggets are even better? Oh, I don't even want to know what those are like. I don't even want to know what those are like. You know what? All right. To really truly, like, get this shit on lock, I just gotta, like, you know... Wait, hold on. Just because you spent money on deli nuggets? Wait, who says I spent them? I just made them. I made them, but who says that, like... Do you see a fucking tag on this bag at all? I mean, like, my god, what? Do you think they're gonna, like, notice, like, 10 nuggets missing? From their, like, you know, profit or whatever the fuck. I mean, my lord. I mean, it's like, and that's not what makes it special. It's that, like, I have, like, you know, a direct ability to basically just, like, be like, oh, hey. You know, it's like, here's how nuggies be. You know, when they're in their, like, absolute, like, god-tier perfectionary mode. Because I was able to, because I have access to them. I can make them. And then, now that I have that, the realization of, like, how, like, robbed we have been when it comes to, like, McDonald's nuggies, or, like, Burger King nuggies, or all these other fast food places is just ridiculous. Because they're just so, like, specific to, like, you know, certain, like, corporate norm. It's like, frankly, they just need to literally, all they have to do, and it's it, all they have to do is just add 1 or 2 minutes to how long they fry those bad boys, and that's it. That shit would be goddamn fucking good. People just coping? Nah. No. No. You can't say I'm coping when I actually have, like, a literal direct analysis about it. The fries are god tier. Okay, well, the McDonald's fries are kind of god tier when they're fresh. Like, if you get that shit that's been sitting in the heat lamp for, like, fucking, like, I don't know, like, an hour and a half and starting to get soggy, they kind of suck. But if you get McDonald's fries when they're fresh and popping out of that fucking fryer, oh, dude, that shit good. I mean, like, the McDonald's fries are pretty good. I mean... And honestly, even when they're a little, like, kind of soft or alright, but, like, at a certain point, you know, they start sucking. But, like, I mean, you know, you kind of have a certain limited time frame with them, unfortunately. That's kind of the problem with the McDonald's fries. It's under a time frame. Because if you let them sit there for too long and you have them, like, a few hours later, then they're going to kind of suck. You did not just say the McRib is low. Oh, nah. You did not, no, oh my god, dude, what the fuck? I mean, the McDouble, I was willing to give a pass. It's like, alright, whatever, it's not my thing, but who cares? The McRib, no, at least it ain't the fillet of fish, but fuck, dude. Oh my god. I'm gonna spring a lake and contemplate my fucking reality that you just gave me. What the fuck, dog? Look, dude, look at this. You made such a mess. Why is, like, all of your kibbles on the floor? What is this? Like, what the fuck? You have, like, a food bowl's worth of fucking food on the floor, you goof. Oh, now you're gonna fall on me. Oh, goofy boy. You sweet little fellow. Give him a bunch of little brushes, and that is all alert and awake. What? Oh, there they are. Oh, good. Oh, good Lord. Hey. Hey, hey. Patience. He's trying to give me a ball. Oh my god, it's so aggressive. Hey, hey. Patience. Give me a ball. Yeah. Oh, look at you. Okay, there you go. A little savage. No? Oh, Jesus. I didn't say paw yet. You're a little preemptive, aren't we? Hey, get back up here. He's like a little sidewinder, so fixated. Oh! You're supposed to catch that. But hey, you're supposed to give a paw, bro. Yeah, there you go. Look at you. Look at you. You're so fucking eager, you little goof. Oh my god. Little savage. Look at you. You two good boys. Sweet. Oh my god. You're a fucking freak. Hey. 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 Pop. Hey. Jeez, do you know what chewing is there, buddy? Alright, that's the last salami piece. It's the last one to get. God. I can feel your breath, dude. Jeez. Like, you literally are doing heavy breathing. You're like... He's literally doing that. Like, oh my god. You're like a fuck... Gee, hey, bro. Holy shit. Oh my god. Chill. Holy fucking god. Dude, he is like... The salami is his crack. Oh my god. Dude, salami is his crack cocaine. Holy shit. Dude, he's never this, like, insane over, like, meat. But when it comes to salami, look at it. Okay, there you go. Oh, my God. You are just impatient, bro. Look at you. You crazy boy. Jeez. You're ridiculous. Probably needs a mint. I would have that covered, but I need to get more dental sticks. Get over here. Wait, actually, never mind. He actually does have them. Hey. Oh my god, look at you. Here's his mint. This is mint. You are a spoiled, rotten little fuck, you know that? Well, fuck. There you go. Burger King gets a bad rap for no reason. No it doesn't. It definitely does get a bad rap for a good reason. A frozen Coke. 7-Eleven. Have you heard of the Coca-Cola Slurpee that they have over there? Oh my god, you can't be serious. You are actually really doing this right now? Are you unironically doing Burger King defense? We don't have those. What? I thought 7-Eleven was national. What the fuck? What? 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 I've never seen 7-Eleven. What the fuck? And you're like, what? Even Zukov just gave up on life. He just like rolled over and died. Like what? Oh my! What in the fuck, my dude? I thought that shit was national. Like, isn't that like? Is this 7-Elevens like everywhere? What the hell? You can't, oh my god! You are just like just in a zone of just uncultured depravity. What are you even staring at? You goof. I'm not actually choking, by the way. I'm just it was like this, but gotta really emphasize it to kind of look like it. That's what you get. That's what you get, bruh. That's what you get. For being too much of a cute little fucking person. Do you not care that I do that to you at all? I'll take a little chomps on him and he doesn't care. Hey! Ah! Hey, no one... Hey, did I consent to that? There was no consent. That was unconsensual, bro. I mean, to be fair, I think chomping on your face is probably not either, but that was way more unconsensual. Jerk. What goof. What's this leg sprawled out bullshit going on here? This is ridiculous. I'm just kind of glad he got like one leg censoring the what you got going on, okay? Like I don't need to see that. Because whoa, okay, what are you trying to... Whoa! Okay, gravity took over. Hello. Well, or goodbye. What are you doing? Your fruit. What is this? Why do you do this? That wasn't like that bad, but that was just like rapid fire. I like built up to might as well have been one big kick. Oh, you fucking prick! Why does he do that? Oh. What? Think about where that tongue's been. Remember you sit that in your mouth? I mean, what? Like, a bunch of salami and a dental stick for a dog. Beyond that, he's literally just been sleeping for the most part, and then he got up when he heard me wanting to go to the bathroom. I think his tongue hasn't really been anywhere in the past couple hours. So, I mean, when it comes to those circumstances, I think I'm safe. You know, but I know what you mean. But the thing is, though, like, also with canines, I mean, one thing about saliva is that they actually have, like, a lot of, like, antibacterial, like, aspects about their, like, saliva and shit, because, well, dogs lick literally everything. So, you know, their saliva is actually kind of adapted because of that. So, in a way, there's actually, like, not literal antibacterial like properties that would do anything for us, but for them, you know, there's a lot of that going on. What the fuck? What are you doing? Literally assaulting a bowl. And it's the food bowl. Like, you literally have a whole bowl of food that's not even in the bowl because you ate everything around it and spilt it. Don't even give me that bullshit. Secretary of Transportation, booty juice. Booty juice. No, not the booty juice, bro. Dude, I'll find that shit and pull it up again. I'll do it. Don't tempt me. Make him the first gay Spider-Man. What if he is our... What if, for our multiverse, he is a... Hey! You literally got a pile of food right there! Stop insulting the food bowl! But, okay. What if, in our multiverse, for our universe, well, or for our multiverse, really, like, what if Pete Buttigieg, or Pete Buttigieg in this case, is our Spider-Man? What if the Spider-Man for our universe, or I keep saying universe, we've been so indoctrinated into the universe propaganda that we just, you know, cannot, you know, fracture away from it. I'm not being that serious. I'm not. I just like to play around with that, but you know, whatever. But, like, you know, for our multiverse, like, Pete Buttigieg, or Booty Juice himself, is our Spider-Man. That would be awful. Spider would be neolib trash in that cash. I mean, yeah, that would be the case. But wait, what if that's just like his public, you know, persona? What if, like, that's Spidey's public persona, but deep down inside, he's kind of like the anarcho-punk Spidey from in the Spider-Verse, right? Like, what if he's secretly that guy, but, like, on the public veneer, he's just like Pete Buttigieg? Oh my god, dude, what if? I mean, that would be kind of whack, bro. It's like the Clark Kent, you know, for Superman, dude. You know, it's Clark Kent is just like, you know, innocent, you know, and that's just, you know, I'm just a journalist, bro. You know, it's like Pete Buttigieg, he's just, you know, booty juice, you know, I'm just the Secretary of Transportation, bro. But on my off job, I am Spider-Man. I want to see him, what his version of Venom is. I honestly just kind of want to see more of that character in general. Like, I mean, I want to see more of Spider-Punk, or Punk Spider-Man, honestly. Like, because he's just badass. Like, I mean, he wasn't really there for that much in the movie, but for the time that he was there in the movie, I feel like he kind of stole the show a little bit. Like, he was just an awesome-ass fucking character. Like, I mean, And I'm not just saying that because of my political bias either. Like, I mean, I think, you know, just even with that aside, like, him as a character, he kind of did kind of, like, you know, pop off a little bit. And he actually did play a major role for the plot, too, you know, despite that. You know, just, you know, even though he wasn't really there for that long. Like, realistically, it was probably only in the movie for, like, at most, like, maybe, like, 7 minutes or something like that. Like, it wasn't really in the movie for that long. But, I mean, for the time that he was there, I mean, it was used to maximum potential, in my opinion. I mean, he was very memorable for as little he was in that film. I mean, because half the time he was there, he was actually more of a background character. Like, they had him, you know, to establish him. He was there for, like, a couple moments of the plot. But beyond that, he was just a background character. So, I mean, he wasn't really there for that long. But nonetheless, I mean, even then, he popped off. I mean, he was a really cool character, and I think a lot of that's just because of how he is as a character, being the anarcho-punk, you know, I just kind of go my own way type of thing a little bit, but, I mean, you know, it really emphasized a lot, I think, you know, with just, like, the animation, creative, like, artistic style of the film itself, and just, you know, the guy that played, you know, the character overall, and just, like, the animation style, and just, like, the artistic style they had for him as a character. I mean, he was just, like, he just stood out so much, you know, even with, like, you know, the traditional, like, style that they had going on with, you know, with everything, like, he you know, stood out, you know, even with that. I mean, and it's just, like, and that is, I mean, considering, you know, with the Spider-Verse films, I mean, it's kind of hard to do. I mean, because, like, so much about, like, the animation cartoon styles of the of those movies, you know, the first two so far, like, stand out so much, but him as a character really, like, popped off a lot on screen, and it was really exceptional in my mind. I thought it was really great. And like I said, that's just, you know, taking the political bias aside, because obviously he's like a hardcore anti-cop, anti-fascist, you know, sticking it to the government and the system and, you know, shit like that. Like, I mean, you know, I'm just gonna immediately jibe with that. But they could have done the same thing with that, but made the character not really that great, right? Like, I mean, and we've seen that dime a dozen. So it's just like, they did that, but, you know, was able to do the character legitimate justice, too. And actually give, like, a really unique, cool element about, you know, him to stand out, you know, uniquely as a, you know, character. Just even outside of those type of things. I'm finding out so we could, wait, hold on, what? It would be a great character. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, what? Jesus fucking Christ. Where do I start with this? Okay, here. Start going into Crown Smash Entertainment. Simulate to destroy. Okay. Next soon, cause I was stream. Okay, I mean, man, you start on these tangents and I don't know where the fuck you start or finish with these half the time. Clubhouse, I mean, I do it too, but I don't know, like, just more literally, I guess. I do it, but not in the same format that you're in. If that makes sense. It'll be a good way to amp her powers to fight Miguel. Honestly, like, I'm kind of excited for the new movie, because I am kind of curious to see what they do, you know, to, like, kind of wrap everything up with the bow, you know, with the film. Or with, like, the, you know, with, like, the triptych kind of, like, film trilogy they got going on. Because, like, they never really delved too much into, like, you know, Venom so much. I mean, I feel like there was maybe something there in the background. I think Miguel's gonna die, to be honest. Nah. I don't know if that's gonna happen. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. But I don't know about that. There was a frame where they acknowledged Surveil was Cameron. Well, yeah. like, they acknowledge that, yeah, well, honestly, there's, like, all sorts of things that are canon events, at this point. Like, even the whole, like, Spudamon, meme, whatever the fuck, like, that weird little Spudamon meme or whatever the fuck that looks really horribly drawn. Like, even that is now officially canon. Like, that's now a part of the whole broader canon event from the first movie, apparently. From what I understand. Like, it was kind of a big thing when the first one came out. So, when was that? Like, back in 2018, 2019 or some shit? It was just before COVID when that movie came out, I think. But, yeah. Honestly, the whole Spider-Verse, trilogy is, like, really kind of essentially has established, like, a shitload of, kind of broader canon events, really that, for a lot of Spider-Man has kind of been seen as more of, like, expanding universe type of stuff, or just kind of strictly in the comics. But, these new movies, that come out, I think it's also partly why I like them so much, because they, like, have such, like, a kind of, in a way, like, a creative freedom that you just don't really necessarily see with, like, a lot of fucking movies these days. Like, which I think that's just a part of it. I think, these Spider-Verse movies, just have, like, even for such low budgets, like, the first movie only made, like, for the budget was, like, 90 million. And for the second movie, it was, like, only 100 million. So it's, like, they're actually pretty low budget films, all in all. So it's, like, and to see such, like, creative freedom, that they were able to have, it was just, like, it was such a breath of fresh air. I really can't get over that. It's, like, I kind of feel bummed that I didn't see the first movie up until, like, after I saw the second one, frankly. Because, like, it's, like, the animation style and, in itself, and a lot of the really cool, like, creative elements that, were interwoven within those movies are just really fucking, really cool. And also, I kind of find it funny that a fucking bagel is, like, what caused, like, Spot to be a villain. Like, in the first movie, Miles fucking throws a bagel at one of the scientists. That scientist that got hit with a bagel is Spot. That's the dude. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, it's like a bagel did this? It's like, what? It's like, oh my god. You know what? I think Spot's intro in the comics is equally tarded. I don't even really think it's stupid or tarded. I just think it's just kind of hilarious. Because, like, in a way, it's kind of, a commentary of the butterfly effect. Like, the tiniest little thing can make, like, the hugest impact, in a way, because of the, the whole idea of the butterfly effect, of, kind of like the, shockwave reaction from, a small event, leading to bigger chain of events. It's kind of like a little bit of a commentary to that. Like, one thing that most people, especially in the first movie, that they see, like, Miles throwing a fucking bagel, they don't think that's going to create a villain. But in the next movie, well, guess what? It did. Because, it's kind of like a whole element of, really it's kind of a commentary to the whole butterfly effect, where you want one tiny little thing, leads to this whole big, chain of events that, damn near fracture the entire fucking multiverse itself. Potentially. Like, that's within the second movie. Like, that one bagel in the first movie, that was, like, literally barely, like, there for 30 fucking seconds, led to, a major plot point for the second movie. It's like, good damn, son. Like, that is clever, honestly. Like, that is actually pretty damn masterful if you think about it. Like, sure, it's a little cheesy and ridiculous, but just like metal, I love I love some of my art, like I love my pizza with a little extra cheese, you know what I'm saying? Like, every now and then, a little extra cheese, does kind of go a long way. And I think, what makes it work so well is that it's, like, self-aware about it. That's just what really works with it so well. It's just, like, it's something that really legitimately is self-aware and acknowledges that, yeah, it is cheesy, and sometimes it's, like, it got nothing else but the cheese. And you know what? It's going to offer that cheese. And it's going to be good quality cheese. It's like, sometimes, some art just be like that. It's still really great and very masterful and well done. But, hey, there's a bunch of cheese with it. You know what? It's going to be goddamn good. And you're going to like it. Gotta admit, female Doc Arcusmexy. I mean, I will say, does a little something, I suppose. Here, let me just get kind of a little refresh. Yeah, just kind of getting a quick little refresh. Just kind of getting a quick little, reassessment here. I don't want to see this big boy. I want to see. Yeah. Older woman vibes. Cougar vibes. Yeah. I do kind of see what you mean, though. She'd be kind of thick. I will admit. I do see. I kind of see what you mean. I like how we got Frankenstein there too. What the fuck? But I don't know. I can kind of see what you mean. I'm not too sure about the beehive, hairstyle. I'm not 100% about that. But, it's something I could easily look over. I don't really care. I mean, it just literally looks like a quantum mega bun. like a hair bun, but it's like a quantum mega bun. It's just like it's just like an Odextra mega hair bun. Like just quantified into like a mega bun. I mean, it kind of looks like that, but because of it, it kind of looks like a beehive hair, kind of like hairstyle where you got like 8,000 pounds worth of like hair perfume shit up there or whatever the fuck. There's a petition for Marvel to include Miguel as part of the MCU. I mean, why not? I mean, at this point, it seems like he's a pretty influential character in the MCU at this rate. Well, not really in the broader MCU. But, I mean, at least when it comes to, just the Spider-Verse, I mean, in itself, I mean, just when it comes to Spider-Man, so, I don't know, why not? They'd have to sign off as Spider-Man first. I mean, haven't they solved that already? I thought, MCU has the total, I thought they have complete ownership at this point. I know that was at one point, but I thought that changed. I mean, that's why, Spider-Man's been able to, become a whole big thing within the MCU at this point. It's because I thought they had total, rights and ownership over it now. Everything but Spider-Man. Are you sure? Hasn't that changed? Here, you know what? Here, hold on. So I made a 10-year deal. Oh, so so they have some contract thing going on. Yeah. That's the kind of contract. Okay. Activision doesn't own. Okay, well, duh. Activision doesn't own it. It says owns. Well, at least from the first results, it says Marvel Comics now. Wait, hold on. I think I might. Hold up. How much longer does Sony own Spider-Man? Okay, well, alright, hold on. Now, as the battle for the legal ownership of Spider-Man continues, Marvel and Sony could both lose the rights to... Wait, what? Both of them could lose the rights to it as early as 2023. The battle for Spider-Man's legal ownership continues. Both Marvel Studios and Sony Pictures potentially losing the rights of the comic service. Well, I mean, it's 2023 now. Oh, wait, the article says June 2023. Wait, so what? So there's technically a legal battle between, the ownership of it now, I think. And they both technically could lose the ownership this month. Does that mean there might be a moment, where it's technically public domain for a while? What? I mean, maybe there's like some stuff I'm, you know, not totally understanding about that, but I mean, well, okay, hold on. This article is from, okay, I noticed this. It says September 24th, 2021. So I don't know if there has been updates from this or not, but I mean, that's just at least, you know, the quick immediate result right there. But, I don't know. I mean, from what it says there, I mean, here. This link you sent is from 2022. Oh, I think I literally clicked something that is probably that article. It was an NPR one, right? Why Sony Pictures is stuck rebooting Marvel Spider-Man Forever, blah, 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 blah. Is it this one? Is it this, like, NPR thing? Because that's an NPR article. Here, actually, let me click yours. The Spider-Man problem. Okay, it's a different article, but I'm assuming it probably goes into the same stuff, doesn't it? Yeah, it kind of does. From the gist of it, it looks like. Yeah, so I guess there just literally is this consistent tug of war, like, when it comes to the, yeah, I guess there's just honestly it's a tug of war between, like, who actually owns the rights right now. I guess it's just kind of still in legal limbo. I mean, because they technically both own the rights right now. But, I mean, unless something is actually settled with it, I mean, it sounds like they technically both could lose the rights to it. Unless they were to buy it at that point. Because then they would be treated like anyone else when it comes to, like, owning ownership of the rights of a character at that point. They would just have to buy it off the public domain. So, I mean, damn, why is it over Spider-Man specifically? Like, I mean, like, out of all of the MCU, is there, like, I mean, I'm sure there's a reason for it. I'm sure there's probably, like, you know, like, some history as to why this is the case, but it just seems so weird. Or at least just kind of interesting in my mind. It's just like, huh. Like, out of all the superheroes, this is, like, the one where it has, like, the most legal limbo over. And the one I grew up with the most, funny enough. I don't want to go to school on that since those movies are decent. Oh, the Venomverse? Oh, if like Sony and stuff? I don't know. I mean, like, frankly, I really couldn't tell you about why in the fuck, like, I mean, Sony is the way they are when it comes to DC, because DC is just, I don't even know, dude. I mean, DC is just kind of sad. Best friends do Ancient Venom storyline because Eddie's only someone old comic nerds would know about. Flash Thompson's newer host, as enemies might know. I mean, I'm a little bit more. I'm kind of more familiar about Eddie myself, but I'm also kind of familiar with Flash Thompson too, because I've kind of heard about that guy before too. That's a character. But that's kind of what I get for being a cusper. You kind of get to know about what Zoomies are into, but also what, like, you know, the older generations are into, too, a little bit. Because you get to grow up with their shit, but then you get to, like, also grow up with a lot of Zoomy shit, too. It's like, oh no. Too old for Zoomy shit, too young for, you know, older generational shit. Damn it. Boo. It was bully Peter Parker in high school. It would have to guess I lost his legs. Huh. Government office in symbiote was the way to get his legs back. Ah. I guess it'll explain the, yeah, the whole symbiote, getting to him. And putting it back in action. Hey, we'll give you your legs back, but can you kill more people for the government? Why am I not surprised? Of course, you know, the gub, you know, will make sure to ensure something like that. Yeah, we'll let you, like, you know, get your legs back and stuff, but can you make sure that you, like, you know, kill more people for us? You managed to teach the symbiote to not be monstrous. Well, of course that the symbiote would be a little monstrous. I mean, at least in that, it came from the gub. So... Later on, Red Goblin, where Norman emerged with Carnage. Flash was gonna host the Anti-Venom. Huh. I can feel you staring at me. What? What? Can I help you? Need something? What? What? I'm half tempted to throw something at you. Oh, he just immediately laid down when I said that. I didn't mean that literally. I wasn't actually gonna do anything to you. Oh, you're so cute. You're just a cute little goofy boy. Yeah. Yes, you is. He's just a sweet little boy. He's just a sweet little boy. They're trying to... He's very the conspirator loses his mind. This is bomb him for a power boost against Goblin. Oh my... Dude, this sub shit's seriously driving me nuts. And this fucking headline, though. There's no bodies to recover. It happens so fast. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ, man. It's like, no shit. It's like, have you heard of a depressurization chamber? It's like, it's like, my God. We're never gonna hear the end of it. Oh my God. Because every time I refresh this shit, there's always something from like an hour ago talking about this fucking shit, dude. Ugh. It's gonna be like that for like a fucking week. If not, probably longer. My God, we're gonna hear at least about that until fucking like 4th of July rolls around, and media's gonna be like, oh, Independence Day, and it's gonna start talking about that. That's when we're gonna stop hearing about it, is when Independence Day, you know, comes around. When 4th of July hits, like, when the beginning of July basically hits, like, that's when it's gonna happen. Because, I mean, God fuck damn, dude. Never gonna hear the end of it. I'm always gonna see, like, at least a video or some other shit. Thought you were talking about me again. No, not you. Talk about the fucking sub. Oh my God, it's just like... more of it. It's like, yeah, the missing sub, it apparently imploded near the Titanic. Well, no shit. Like this is literally a video. It's not even like 2.5 minutes long. It's like, well, duh. Of course it imploded before it got there, because, like, what do you think? The lower you get, the more pressure you got on the fucking thing. Say, She didn't think deserved that. Well, whatever. Win stupid games, doing surprises. And you know what? Like, the actual CEO who was running those subs and everything, who went down there too with them. Like, I mean, in dead ass. Like, the dude is literally against the concept of regulations and safety. Like, I mean, like, he was an actual fucking scumbag. Like, he literally put people's lives at risk purposely because he literally didn't give a fuck. That's what you get with libertarianism. Critics say... Oh, yeah, that Onion article. She got mad at the second picture I sent. Oh, what? Because the Onion... like, actually making a point? Because you want to know what the Onion article is trying to make a point of? Because if it was like, you know, like a $500 submarine cruise to go see the Titanic, it was just like a bunch of poor people that, you know, saved up a bunch of money to go do it or something. Because, I mean, $500, I mean, if you save up enough money, I mean, realistically, that I could do that. I mean, that was basically like my paycheck, basically. Well, actually, my paycheck was more than that. But, what, at least for this week. But it's like, I mean, like, let's say it was like $500. And it was just like literally a bunch of poors that were, you know, in that sub and that happened. Media wouldn't give a fuck one about it. No one would give one fuck. It would be like a blip on the media radar. It'd be like, oh yeah, a sub went missing, and we might be able to find out more information when we, you know, discover and stuff. And we wouldn't hear anything about 3 weeks later, up until they actually start seeing debris wash up on shore off the coast of fucking St. John's and like Newfoundland or whatever the fuck, or like, you know, off the on the East Coast. Like, that's when, you know, we would start hearing follow-up reports. But like, oh, I guess that sub imploded and everyone died. Anyway, so, you know, like, they wouldn't give a fuck. That's the reason why the article was worded like that. And also, like, that sub imploded within, like, 24 hours. Like, they've been dead for a while. But we all wanted to fucking, you know, like, the media wanted to play this game, like, oh, they might be alive, and, you know, and fucking pull everyone's heartstrings and fucking make a big media cycle for the entire fucking week. You know, and say, oh, they might be alive, and then report it very last second that they died. But those, like, they even reported it. You know, when it first happened, like, there was a bunch of, like, loud bangs audible from, like, sonar buoys that they released, you know, shortly after they went missing and shit. And guess what? That means they died. Because those loud bangs, especially from sonar buoys like that, means that it's an implosion or a loud, you know, very serious big, you know, noise, you know, of some sort happening. And that could either be like an implosion or an explosion or, you know, some other loud thing that could be happening. And considering the circumstances, it was an implosion. So they knew it happened, but they still played dumb and thinking, oh, well, you know, they might be alive, we're still gonna, you know, we're gonna hope. You know, let's, like, you know, talk more about their backstories and everything and get to learn every tiny little detail about these people and make you feel like you knew them, like they were your best buddy and you could have a beer with them or something. It's like I gotta do that with a billionaire anyway. Or a CEO who's, like, so fucking crackpot, fucking meth-addled, psychopathically unhinged that he didn't understand the concept of regulations or safety standards. Give me a break. Like, literally the only, like, two people I feel bad for is the kid and the fucking researcher who was probably being, like, the tour guide. Mainly probably for the kid, if anything. You know, to tell the kid to be like, oh, yeah, here's some cool, fun facts about the Titanic. And here's specifically, blah, 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 blah. Like, I'm pretty sure he was there for that. Like, he wasn't there for some billionaire to fucking, you know, get, you know, like, talking his ear off and shit. You know, that guy probably wasn't there for them. For the CEOs and the fucking billionaire fuck. You know, it's probably there for the kid. You know, to tell him some fun facts about the place or some shit. Which, like, you need to actually be there to do that. It's like, watch a few documentaries and you can learn just as much. It's like, God, fuck, bro. And, I wonder what was causation? The hubris of capitalism and literally, free hands of the market libertarian psychopath running a company. Wow. Go figure. No one wants to talk about that, though. That's what really pisses me off so much about it. It's not realizing, like, the actual, like, literal, like, you know, legitimate, like, capitalistic fucking bullshit that, you know, led to this. Like, deregulation, lack of safety standards, maximization of profit because let the capitalistic free market be outworked because fuck safety, fuck standards, and fuck regulation. And fuck government and taxes shouldn't exist type of guy. Like, yeah, what wasn't the problem? Try to pop a tiny pimple, it hurt so much of right there in the floor. It wasn't ready. It wasn't ready for it yet. I mean, if it hurts before you try to pop it, don't do it. Like, I have a few that happens like that. Don't do that. Gotta wait, dude. You can't just fucking, you know, just like all gas on brakes that shit. You gotta, like, you know, give it some time. Sometimes you can force them. Well, sometimes it hurts like a bitch. If you can fight through it. Oh, hell. Nah. I just wait like another day. Or even like later during that day. Like, I mean, sometimes if you like, you know, like I'll catch one, you know, in the early morning. I'm like, oh shit, I'm feeling one, you know, develop. And like later that night, I'll get it back at it later and, you know, force my way through it. I mean, that sometimes works. But, I mean, sometimes it just can't. Sometimes it takes a minute. Sometimes it takes a day or two for that shit to, like, you know, kind of get settled in, you know what I'm saying? Just kind of have to, you know, accept the fate and deal with it and have a little tiny scar there for a second. Sometimes it just be what it be. Oh my god, he's sprawled out. Oh, well. Just popped his set up. He noticed I was looking at him and mentioned him, and he's just like, nope. It's like, what? Think about canceling our stream stuff because get free max for cricket. Well, I'd save money that way. I mean, I'm not really subscribed to any streaming service. Like, the only thing I'm legit, like, subscribed to is basically just, like, YouTube Premium and then just, like, the DFF Patreon. That's literally it. Like, I get Netflix and HBO from my mom. So I guess I have it, you know, via family that way. Which, I don't even use I haven't used Netflix since they updated their stupid bullshit policy. And even then, I haven't used Netflix in, like, fucking years. So, I mean, honestly, I mean, I haven't really used that for a while. Pay for Hulu, Spotify. Yeah, I don't even pay for Spotify. I mean, I technically got a Spotify account, but, I mean, it basically just has, like, all the music and bands that I listen to and shit that I've, like, kind of collected over the years and stuff, but, I mean, this is kind of more of an archive, you know, at this point, just because, like, if I really want to, like, you know, listen to something more immediate, I just go on YouTube at this point. Recommend Tubi. Yeah, I don't think I got Tubi. Or, I think I've used it before, but I don't think I got it right now. Pretty sure my mom don't. Because honestly, I'm not gonna lie, like, I kind of siphoned whatever streaming services off of her. But she don't really care, I mean, she's fine with it. Everything you like is niche and weird. Dude, a lot of bands that I've found have been through Spotify, including niche and weird bands. And also, a lot of what is quote-unquote niche and weird is actually, like, got, like, millions of views and, like, got a lot of popularity. It just isn't popular in America because Americans are dumb. And I'm not saying that about you, I'm just saying that about Americans. Same for myself. Well, it's as if that, like, you know, people have, like, niche tastes sometimes. At least I'm self-aware about it. I mean, me and Mornax were kind of like vibing about it earlier. Like, he showed me like psychedelic porn crumpets, which that band is actually fucking slaps. For a ridiculous name, they fucking slap. And like, I mean, I was showing him some Nanowar of Steel, and I mean, they fucking slap, and they're openly satirical. Like, I mean, they're a metal band, but they overtly, you know, make it a point that they're satire. Do I have a song for you? Oh god. But 100% you'll hate. Why do you think I want to hang around with that? I don't know. Oh, okay, never mind. Do it. Do it. Go on. Also, I'm going to do something of mine. And I know how you feel about that. That's what I thought. Whoa, fuck, hold on. Oh, Jesus Christ, that was a little louder than I thought. Because that was blasted at max volume. Jesus Christ, okay. Alright, well. I prevail. I'm pretty sure I've heard of them before. Okay, now it's way too quiet. Oh, okay, now, okay. I'm hearing the birds. The birds are competing with this. I believe you're starting to like streaming stuff. Wait, you're saying I would 100% hate it, and now you're blaming me for making you like this? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait, am I having an influence? Oh shit, uh-oh. Is someone having their music taste expand a little bit? Okay, Bird, I get it, you're alive and awake. I hear you, Bird. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. That bird, dude. Dude, that bird is like popping off. Bird's popping off with the music. He's trying to compete. Is that bird in time with the song? Dude, that bird is in time with the song. It's not like in key, but it's in time. It actually is legit in time. That bird is in time with the song. Dude, that bird is actually in time. I'm like kind of like repeating that rhythm in my head that the bird's doing with the song, and it's not the exact rhythm, but it is in time still with it. Dude, what the fuck? That bird's got like the drum beat. She said, honey, this is awfully aggressive music. Are you okay? You know what's funny? My coworker said the same thing when I, showed them some videos of Creator and Death Angel and stuff, from the concert I went to. like when I showed them that, they're like, "You're listening to some aggressive stuff. You okay, bro?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm totally fine. I just like aggressive music sometimes." Okay, bird, we get it. Okay, now the bird's just doing other shit. So you didn't hate that? No. Why would I? No. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily go seek out I Prevail, like, overtly, but, I mean, I dig him enough to where I would listen to him. Because everyone wants to share that with Hated It. Do you know me enough, dude? You should know me enough by now. Come on now. That bird is popping off. Country. I mean, that does suck. I mean, but the thing is, like, I mean, there can still be some niche rap in country that sounds pretty good. Though I obviously wouldn't, like, make you try to listen to that, because obviously that's, like, your direct exposure, and I don't need to make that worse. Rap isn't all awful. Oh, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, I mean, it ain't all bad. Good Child Downhill, that is 98% bad. Well, for me, I'm only, like, on one type of country genre that I'm into, and it's outlaw country. That's, like, the only country I can get into is outlaw country. Like, from Wheeler Walker Jr., Hank Williams, Johnny Cash, etc. I mean, like, those types. Like, that's, like, pretty much... That's why I say so. Well, that's what I mean. You know, I'm confirming what you're saying. I mean, I'd argue outlaw country is more than 2% of country. I mean, I'd argue outlaw country is probably more like 10 to 15% these days. Though back in the 90s, so I would argue it's probably more like 45-something%. Like, it was way more, country influence back then. Nowadays, not so much. But you still got your guys. I mean, you still got, like, Wheeler Walker Jr. doing his shit out there. I mean, there's still outlaw country guys out there for sure. But they're just sadly few and far in between. Like, what country used to be just ain't the same anymore, for sure. I mean, because, like, old school country was all about, like, fucking on the system, being a literal outlaw, running from cops, fucking talking about whacking a guy, some shit, whatever the fuck. Stuff like that. Fucking pistol whipping a venue, like, boss because, they're fucking scalping you of your money and shit because they're not paying you properly, for your gig or whatever the fuck. Shit like that. I mean, like, Mojo Nixon's another outlaw / rockabilly kind of country artist. Garth Brooks, another one. I mean, I can't trust him because he's an outspoken outlaw. He's lost business for being outspoken. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Garth Brooks is another one, so, yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, I mean, even today, there are some outlaw country types, that are still out there, but, I mean, like I said, though, I mean, sadly, they're kind of few and far between. Like, I'd say, like, that type of outlaw country thing I'm talking about is probably about, like, 15% of country these days, and that's, sadly, a very niche thing. Like, back in the day, it used to be way more predominant, but even then it was still kind of a minority, but now it's just like a shell of its former self, sadly. Like I said, there's only like a few people that are kind of like holding to that title still. Or at least, legitimately kind of holding it with merit. Dixie Chick says, still exists even though Carl needs to ban them for telling off Bush. Yeah. And I think they're now called the Chicks because of the whole thing about Dixie. you know, with like whole Dixieland and stuff like that. So I think they've kind of slightly rebranded ever since then too. But yeah, they're still a thing. But I don't think they're called the Dixie Chicks anymore, if I remember correctly. But I'm pretty sure that's, you know, what happened. But yeah, I mean, either way, I mean, it's like you still definitely see these type of you know, country artists, or like this kind of general like country, like outlaw country vibe. But I mean, you know, it's kind of sad that, you know, but true that, like I said, you know, it's just kind of more of a niche thing. And that's why, you know, so much country's a shit. I actually think about it on Brooks' stuff Dad had. I'm pretty sure I had a labor band first, or am I misremembering? No, you're not misremembering, because, I mean, this is just kind of general about outlaw country, because a lot of, like, you know, the roots of outlaw country is also pretty pro-labor, too. I mean, because, I mean, think about, like, what outlaw country is about a little bit. It's like, you know, the working class Joe, you know, kind of going from job, town, you know, down on his luck because, you know, he got the system fucking on him and being kind of the outcast type of guy. I mean, you know, like, that's just kind of like one of many different little, like, tropes and variables about outlaw country, right? So, I mean, it's like, I mean, there definitely is, like, to some extent, a pretty decent, strong labor bent, you know, when it comes to outlaw country. And that's honestly, like, you know, one element about it is that, like, I mean, where a lot of, like, you know, labor folk music comes from, I mean, a lot of what evolved from, you know, from that was, to an extent, country. I mean, it's not the only genre, but at least its early iterations, I mean, it is. I mean, because, like, I mean, if you want to think of, like, a very pretty pro-outlaw country working class song, I mean, a very famous one is Oni by Johnny Cash. Like, that's a pretty hardcore pro working class song for, you know, being an outlaw, you know, very famous outlaw country artist. Especially if a guy who had, you know, his, you know, peaks and valleys and shit. Especially his valleys. Most of my life, so I'm ignorant of it. I mean, to be fair, I have too. I mean, a lot of modern country I couldn't tell you fuck one about, outside of, like, a few certain people. Like Wheeler Walker Jr. Like, I could tell you a lot about that guy, but, I mean, I couldn't really tell you too much about anyone else, really, frankly. Outside of maybe, like, a couple others sort of, like, really, really niche. But, you know, a lot of them still hold to that very typical country sound, but it's just, you know, a lot of themes aren't just that typical. I got my Ford and my wife who left me for a black man, so I'm drinking 12 bags of Yingling. Or whatever the fuck. I don't want to say Bud Light no more, because they're all fucking thinking that's woke. So... Guns, God, and beer is modern country, and then he forgot that F-250. And it all has the same progression, and basically in the same key. Maybe got a little different rhythm going, but it all is in the same key. I mean, it basically is, I literally just, like, summarized, like, 99% of, like, modern country right there. I mean, it's like, get a few little, like, you know, like, get some, like, a little twangy, like, yeah, like, rockabilly-esque kind of guitar in the background or some shit. And, oh my god, dude, I just nailed country right there. I just nailed modern country, unfortunately. And that's what sucks, it's literally that rote. Like, whatever actual, like, fun, outlaw-esque, like, creativity and freedom is in country, you know, or was in it, died. I mean, well, it's at least in 50% of left of it, but, you know, for the rest of it, it died. It got corporatized. Just like most things. Mom wants to try RV life. That actually probably would be more freeing, because then you can kind of go wherever the fuck you want. I mean, settle down for a couple months in one spot, save up enough money to travel a few, you know, for a little bit, settle down for a little bit, and then, you know, just like kind of, you know, do the same thing. I mean, that honestly ain't that bad. I've thought about it myself, frankly. And you can reconfigure and set up an RV to you know, have, you know, Xbox, computer, internet, stuff like that. Yeah, that is very well possible. You can easily do that, yeah. I mean, to a certain extent, you might have to kind of jerry-rig a couple things here and there, but, I mean, that's doable. Yeah. I mean, it depends on the RV specifically. I'm sure, like, some RVs aren't necessarily as compatible, and that's where more jerry-rigging might have to go into play. But, you know, I mean, these days, I'm sure if you get, like, a pretty decent modern RV, I'm sure that it'd be compatible for something like that. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, modern RVs were built with, like, internet these days. Paul's Bunker of Gold. Paul's Bunker of Gold in California somewhere. Well, it would be in the valley. It'd be Central California, dude. So if you want to start your search, like, basically go from, like, Madeira and, like, basically go from there. That's about as best as I could say. I think he moved too, so honestly, yeah. You might, like... I'm trying to think. He says he's about, like, a 6-hour drive from Las Vegas. Which Madeira, honestly, is about that distance. Fuck, dude. God damn it. Why am I trying to really think about where he lives? That's kind of weird. I don't want to be weird about Paul like that. I mean, I like Paul. I don't... Of course, by Bonner first time, because I imagine he has a gun. I mean, I really don't think he... I don't know, maybe. He's, like, murmured about maybe having one, but he's literally has never confirmed or denied that he does. So, frankly, man, I couldn't tell you if he really does or not. If he does, he is extremely tight-lipped about it. Which actually is the responsible thing. He's actually, you know, smart for doing that. I mean, you know, it's like, I mean, I've already mentioned prior, you know, that I do, so it's like, it's already out there, but I mean, you know, he already kind of, you know, like, preempted that by just not, you know, saying it initially, but whatever. I see what I'm asking. He said I cannot confirm nor deny. You know what? I think I remember that. That was back when he was in, like, that, house where he was, like, renting from those, like, from that old couple. And they kind of fucked him over a little bit because he was trying to buy that house. Which is code for yes. I mean, sure, it can be a code for yes, but sometimes they might actually mean no. Because if they say confirm or deny, maybe they're just keeping it ambiguous. Because honestly, before even before I owned guns, you know, there's times where, like, people would be like, oh, what the fuck you gonna do, shoot me if I come over there? You know, like, you know, for these, like, you know, fucking, you know, right-wing trolls, back in the Twitch days at least, and I'd be like, yeah, I got one, what are you gonna do about it? And they would be like, yeah, bullshit, you know, they, you know, try to call my bluff, but I'd be like, what, I ain't gonna fucking show it off or anything, what, do you think I'm stupid? Yeah, I'd, you know, say that shit. At this point, it's true, but back then, you know, especially back in Twitch days, I mean, no, hell no. I mean, so it's like, I mean, I would do the same thing, you know, before I owned them, but now that I do, I mean, it's like, now it ain't bluff, but, I mean, at this point, I'm, you know, actively, you know, not, like, you know, showing them off and shit these days, because honestly, the last time I even barely showed it for, like, 2 seconds, YouTube really fucking slapped my ass, so I'm just like, nope. It's like, I mean, I already feel like I'm walking on a tightrope just talking about guns, you know, every now and then. So it's like, it's... Evidently, YouTube don't like it, so I'm just staying hands off on that shit, dude. To be nice. Yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah. I mean, low-key, though. Because, what, like, I'm not gonna do anything stupid or harmful or, like, risque with them. And, like, every time I, you know, at least in the past, you know, before I got hit with that shit, like, half the time I just would have it just to, like, hey, this is what it is. Or I've literally been taking it apart or just cleaning it or something. You know, it's just like, if anything, I'm doing things that would be more responsible, you know, like, in a sense. Not, like, just like, look at this, you know. YouTube is just stupid with it. Because honestly, I don't necessarily mind talking about firearms or, you know, like, showing how one can operate, or, you know, stuff like that. I don't mind that. I mean, I wouldn't mind necessarily, you know, doing that occasionally, but, like, that's the thing, every now and then, but I can't do that. I mean, because, it's just it's a fun little hobby for me. It's a little point of interest. I mean, you can have it like that without having to be some weird fucking thing, like, you know, especially for what YouTube thinks it is. Because, like, what am I doing? Training like some paramilitary group over here? Like, no, I'm not. Like, what? Am I gonna, like, you know, cite something? No, I don't think I am. Like, I think I'm safe over here, YouTube. I think I'm gonna be an innocent little string bee. I think I'm okay. I don't think I'm gonna be doing anything that inserts, like, an idea that I'm gonna be irresponsible or advocate irresponsibility. In fact, I'm very overtly, like, major advocate about responsibility when it comes to things like this. Oh, there's a crane fly. Oh, crane fly is drinking my tea. It's drinking tea residue on the side of the drink. Oh, look at you. Thirsty. A little grain fry bro's a little thirsty. So just kind of chilling. Just drinking some tea. Oh, there he goes. Advocate master brothers against the landlord class. That guy was gonna say, but the landlord's gotta go. Yeah, they gotta go, but, you know. Rest of them, they can say. I partly agree. The last half, I mean, you kind of need to go all the way with it. I mean, you can't just say, like, you know, only like a fifth of them. I mean, you gotta have, like, the rest of them. It's like, come on now. You can't just have one section of the entire class just be hit, but the rest of them not. I mean, come on now. Oh my god. Artemy. It's an Artemy bean. Artemy is being a sleepy boy. And it's got the cute little bean. Oh my goodness. It's so cute. Little Artemy being a fat chunk. I only could tell that's Artemy because this Conyer that posted it. And Conyer lives with Vosh. So every now and then Artemy will actually show up in fucking Conyer streams. It's like, oh hey, Vosh Cat. I'm okay with campus for luxury goods, like video games or couches. But you don't necessarily need capitalism to have those things. Or produce them either. Like, you can have those without it. And those can be made without that. You don't have to just strictly be in a capitalist society to have those things. But food master, not a profit motive. Well, that special, duh. There would be no reason to make a good game. Sure there would. I mean, do you see, like, good reasons, you know, with profit incentive? Because there's plenty of games, like, the shovel you can make quickly. That we have that now. I mean, we see games that are just, like, pumped out because they're under time crunches because they want to try to maximize the profit off of those fucking video games. I mean, we see that now. I mean, it's like, if anything, I mean, it would eliminate a lot of that problem. But to mix to that, I mean, maybe, but I don't know. I feel like it'd eliminate that issue. I feel like it'd be the opposite. I think it'd make it worse. Nah. I'm pretty sure more, if anything, liberate, the creative mind to be able to, not have to focus on the profit motive, but focus more on the quality and the creative motive and the creative mind on that. If anything, it'd be more of a liberation. I mean, because there's plenty of indie game developers now that aren't based off a profit motive that, make really fucking excellent games despite having very, very tiny, teams or very tiny budgets. Or really, realistically, both. Did we say create games? Sure there will. Of course there would be. Just for the sheer fact of having entertainment. Want something to entertain myself when I'm bored. Something like a video game would definitely be nice. Like, of course there would be incentive to create a game. Like, what? You sleepy little bean. You don't know how many social games capitalist distractions they have explicitly said they wouldn't exist on our system. Well, they're fucking dumb. And hypocrites too, by the way. What, they don't play video games? Like, they're stupid. Like, if they really think that, then they're just either, like, blithely, like, naive, or just overtly stupid if they think that people are just gonna, like, eschew that. Second thought said it. I mean, I'm sure he hasn't, like, said that as a way, which, I mean, in this case I would agree with, as, like, seen as, like, a distraction in a sense of, like, as the fact of, like, a sense of, like, when it comes to, well, yeah, bread and circuses in a way. I mean, in that way, I mean, to an extent, I agree with it. But that doesn't mean that the idea of video games or entertainment is bad or just somehow a distraction, just on its virtue. I mean, like, humans, to some extent, want entertainment. Like, we crave that, to an extent. We like to be entertained, obviously. Or else we would go mad with boredom. Like, I mean, like, just the sheer virtue, like, of the idea of things like video games and stuff. It doesn't, like, mean it's, like, somehow, like, it's some capitalist distraction. As there would be plenty of work to keep you busy. I mean, is there, like, a video specifically that Second Thought, or, like, a clip that Second Thought said that? Because I watched, enough of his content where, like, I feel like that's not exactly what he means. For Hakeem, I don't know. Like, I mean, that guy, sure. I don't watch enough of his stuff, and he's, frankly, a lot more, like, communistic in comparison to Second Thought. So, I mean, like, but for Second Thought, though, I mean, I'm willing to at least, like, at least kind of say that shit. It's an old video. Give me a while. Well, I mean, if it's an older video, I mean, it could be a possibility that, like, Second Thought's position might slightly change from that, but, I mean, who knows? I mean, I don't know. But it wasn't a video dedicated to the topic. Well, if it wasn't necessarily dedicated to the topic, I mean, I feel like it doesn't necessarily mean that it's like, oh, video games are just, like, not going to be existent or something, or, like, or whatever the hell. Or, like, the idea that, oh, there's going to be, like, nothing but work going on. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'll have to, like, see the video specifically that you're talking about. No, I mean, to be fair, it is already late, so we'll probably check it out tomorrow. We'll have a little coffee and maybe check it out. How about that? Because, it is a little late now at this point. I don't know if my brain can handle a whole second thought video, at least right now. Maybe a clip, but I don't know about like a whole video. Unless, I mean, you know where the timestamp is in it, then I'll go to it, but I mean, hey, don't worry about it. If you're able to at least find it, then yeah, we'll definitely check it out tomorrow morning. Because, I mean, I'm honestly definitely kind of curious of what he said about it, because, I mean, the idea that, I mean, just on the virtue that, like, I mean, there's, like, tribal, like, nomadic hunter-gatherer societies where there's plenty of work to go around, so to speak, where, like, even then, you know, they had games, they had entertainment, they would play sports and stuff, like, I mean, like, these would be things that would be common, and, like, and very normal. So the idea that, like, games or entertainment, things like that, just would be mere distractions and just would not exist under, like, a Marxist/socialist, like, world system is fucking silly. It's just really fucking silly. Vosh doesn't like Assassin's Creed. I mean, I don't know enough about Assassin's Creed to really say one way or the other. I haven't played enough. I've only played like a little bit of like one of the games. But the first through free games so far. Well, yes, yeah, I don't know. I never really played them. You know, so I couldn't tell you. I remember playing one of them, like, at one of my friends' houses once, but not for that long. I remember it being pretty fun, but never delved into it that much. So I guess if it makes you feel better, I don't necessarily agree or disagree with him. Because, I mean, honestly, like, half of the time I don't agree with his media/game takes. And if I don't, it's because I usually don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Because, I mean, sometimes he'll be talking about some niche shit or just stuff that I just was never exposed to, really. Or just bothered to go check out. And I'm just like, what? It's like, oh. But at least for Assassin's Creed, I'm at least aware enough of it, but not aware enough to really, like, have a strong opinion one way there. So I'm like, okay, I can't tell if Vosh is wrong or not, but I guess most people don't agree with him, so I'm guessing he's wrong. I don't know. I don't care. Like, I mean, it's literally one, it's like either that, it's really basically one of the three. It's like, oh my god, Vosh, you're a fucking idiot, like, when it comes to, like, an entertainment/video game take, or it's, what are you talking about? Or, I know what you're talking about, but I never got into it to know enough about what the fuck you're talking about, so I don't know or care. It's literally one of the three. It's like, there's nothing in between. My brain usually goes to, like, one of those three, like, junctions, you know, basically. I don't think there's ever been, like, a time where I'm like, this is a nuanced take, and I, you know, can see some agreement and disagreement with this. Like, he literally thought all horror was practically fucking, like, slasher and, like, slasher movies, like, you know, like Jason or something. You know, like the Jason movies. Like, he, like, the, you know, with the Friday 13th and stuff. Like, he basically thinks all horror movie is that, and because of that, he thinks they all suck. And it's like, you actual fucking nub. You unhinged fucking psycho. Like, what are you talking about? It's like, like, horror is not just slashers. Like, you know, Jason and stuff. You know, Friday 13th. Or fucking, like, you know, Michael Myers. That's not all horror there, bro. It's like, but no, I guess apparently in his mind, that's literally all it is. It's like, what? It's like, what the fuck? Oh my god, he does not like Fallout. Okay, no. Oh my god. I actually agree with Vosh on horror. What? Okay, never mind. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, dude. Okay, I'm having a roller coaster of emotions. Stop it. I'm having a roller coaster of emotion. Oh my god. Now, okay, my brain's breaking now. Stop it. Stop. Like, I now have to, like, come to terms with the fact that, like, Vosh doesn't like Fallout, and then you just agree to Vosh on his horror take. Like I have to deal with both of this now. Oh my god. Okay. I'm not a big fan. Okay, not being a fan of horror is one thing, but to like literally equate all horror as like one fucking thing, like that'd be dumb. That'd be like 90s gay and dumb. Like, I mean, that's a little ridiculous. I mean, to say, like, you know, horror ain't necessarily a thing, whatever. But, like, you know, beyond that, I mean, it's like, I mean, come on, bro. I gotta agree, Bioshock's good. Yeah, I mean, okay, alright. We found a good take for Vosh. He likes Bioshock. I haven't really played much Bioshock, and even I agree Bioshock's good. Which makes me feel sad that I haven't really gotten into it yet. I need to fucking get into it already, goddammit. Because Bioshock, I mean, I've played, well, not played, I've watched enough, like, gameplay, and, you know, my friend actually had one of them. I've seen him play it before, and stuff like that. I mean, it's all good. It's good shit. And I'm all down for it. One's capitalist, two is red fascism. What was the one where, like, was it the third or the fourth one? No, wait, was there a fourth one? No, I think it was the third one. Infinite is Christian nationalism. Yeah, Bioshock Infinite one. Yeah, because Christian nationalism, but also, like, a hardcore, like, libertarian, like, American capitalism interwoven with it, too. Which I guess is where nationalism comes into play. So basically, like, American Christo-fascism. Like, you know, so, yeah. Kind of like almost, I guess in a way, like kind of a slight interwoven of the first two. I also wanted, like, out of all the Bioshocks, I mean, Infinite is the one I actually want to play the most. Because that one looks like really the most, like, kind of crazy in my mind. I mean, it's the more modern one, so maybe it isn't really necessarily as good. I mean, but I don't know. It's the one that kind of, like, you know, one that kind of hooked me the most. Honestly, Infinite has good mechanics. That's why I think that's kind of what got me into it. I mean, it has, like, some pretty cool, like, mechanics. The gameplay looks pretty dope. I mean, the plot is pretty, you know, like, overall, from what I've seen, is really cool. I mean, the map, like, I mean, you know, overall, like, the world itself is really awesome. I mean, a lot of it is just really cool. I mean, it is definitely different between the first two, because I've seen gameplay of the first two games, and I mean, it's definitely, you know, different to an extent, but, I mean, especially, like, you know, world-wise, I mean, it is, but, I don't know, I mean, either way, I mean, I dig it. Like, the whole, like, kind of Bioshock world is just really cool. Infinite DLC is tied in Infinite to 1 and 2. Oh, really? See, I never seen any of the gameplay of the DLCs for Infinite, so I don't know anything about those. But that's really cool. Well, I'm assuming, wait, is it just one DLC, or is there other DLCs? So let's say that proves my point. Like, I don't know if there's more than one. The girl has something to do with it. Winky face. Why you give me a winky face? The ultimate edition for Bioshock. Ah. Has 1, 2 of all DLCs. Oh, and Infinite 2. Ooh. Get the ultimate edition. Alright. I'll have to definitely keep an eye out for that. So I can do it and play it and get all into it. Finally. Wow. I go on YouTube's homepage just for, like, one last time, just to see for some ungodly reason, just like, yeah, maybe one thing we could check out before I wrap it up. And leave it for the Daily Mail to actually, like, have a headline that is actually somewhat agreeable. James Cameron? Oh my god, of course it's James fucking Cameron, who literally was at the Titanic himself. Who, by the way, had like literally 8,000 pieces of regulation and safety equipment to keep it from fucking dying, by the way. Like when he went down there, back in the 90s. It's like a new Titanic submarine imploded on Monday and the rescue was a charade. Well, no shit it was. Well, of course James Cameron is like, you know, I guess leave a Daily Mail to be the one to, like, let me see it first, I guess. But, I mean, of course, I mean... James Cameron's like the one to be like, well, no shit, it imploded back on Monday. I mean, what do you think the bang was when the sonar buoys, you know, picked it up? The James Cameron song?
If anyone can go down there and raise it back, it's me.
It's me.
Let it go!
Save him, Cameron.
UV lights on. Pressure system is normal. Music on. His name is James Cameron. James Systems are normal. You guys hearing the song okay up there? James Cameron, explorer of the sea. Yes, James, we hear the song. Descending to 1,000 feet. I don't see the bar yet. Looks like it must have sunk pretty low. With the dying thirst to be the first could be James Cameron.
Just Cameron. Oh my god. Maybe don't pull that. They should have hired James Cameron to go down there. Yeah, maybe if they actually hired him, like, it's like, hey, we're missing a sub down Titanic. We need your help. Like, within the first hour, they would have been fine. They would have been okay. James Cameron would have just been like, I know what to do. I must go down there and find the bar that has been lowered even further. It is, man. Anyway. It's like 5:30 in the fucking morning, so I'm cashing this bowl and calling it good. $30 Logitech GamePod or GamePad. If I use some off-brand, I wouldn't dream of buying from Xbox for a sub. Hey, Logitech ain't that bad, but I mean, also it's a fucking submarine. That like Logitech is something you use for your fucking computer, not for a fucking sub. Oh my god. Please let this be the last stream I talk about this. It's not going to be the last stream I talk about this, but I really want it to be. Please let it be. It won't. It ain't. It ain't going to. Anyway. I'll call good now and all that fun shit. And give myself a little bit of a snack. I would say a midnight snack, but it's not even close to midnight, so anyway. Peace out. Now, of course, you know, all that usual shit. This will be in cycle. Yeah, of course it would. Of course it will. It's gonna be at least until July. And then Independence Day and 4th of July is gonna be the big fucking thing they're all gonna talk about, so ugh, yay. But ew. Peace out, and of course, I'll see you on the next one. So, toodaloo, buckaroos. Whoa.